What a way to christen the start of the recording. Ow. Session 7, Mayhem on Mandril, Act 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We left off with a brave troop of caravanners slash mercenaries comprised of Cagliari and Grodger heading off into the desert, and the other group contending with some chores and housekeeping, shall we say, at the base camp on the Cairo Plateau. We pick up at 3 p.m. on Saturday, August 28th, 1632. So, some orders of business to keep people acquainted with what is going on. I don't really know when, but I think Malachi just had a conversation with Michaela. If he's making his way around the camp or something similar, he will notice that the temple area is effectively done. It has been wrapped up. It will just need some, what's the word? Accoutrements, baubles, idols. I don't know. I don't know what people be doing with their pagan gods, but you know, they be doing whatever they be doing over there. So
I'd be putting 6 numbers.
yeah, you stop. No, you be quiet. So they're doing something over there. But the building is done. It's a nice tile floor of the central walkway and just three by three rooms on either side. 10 total rooms for 10 total gods, whatever they're going to be. I mean, realistically, the 5 of your protectorate, theoretically, I don't really think anyone worships Primus, and I don't think he'd be offended if you don't include him. We don't really care. But you got your Typhon boys, you got your Bahamut boys, you got your Helm boys, you got gosh, his number 4. Am I crazy? Oh, yes, Savras, Divination Man. Strange Divination Man. That's Sable. So, theoretically, have enough room for everybody. Other thing, Private Sanctum. Has Malachi been casting this every day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is a theoretical border. Now, this would require an upcast because the default...
I can't upcast it.
I know, because it's ritual. So this is what I've been looking. This is 300 feet across. You can only cover this much. Which, I mean, you could effectively get your little square here. But
Wait, is this whole thing our camp?
This whole thing is your camp. Like, minus the fields up here
right.
And the scout areas. This square, 300 by 300, has room to cover everything. And if I need to, I will expand the map further north so that we can actually, like, draw it out. This assumes you have a 6th-level Private Sanctum cast by Osnek. That can encompass everything. It's just you're burning one of his 2 6th-level spells daily. Whereas you would only effectively be able to have a little area here.
Well, wait. That doesn't stop people from teleporting in, right?
No, those effects can be determined by you. You can have that if you would like. But at the very least, It prevents divination spells from working.
Because my thing is, I would try and cover the places where we have the most important meetings, and the goal would be to just keep meetings to those places.
Mm-hmm. Where would that be if you were to pick?
So where is? I mean, gosh, we chatted. Sometimes we chat in the lunch hall. Sometimes.
So it's kind of hard to pick with the 100 thing because your buildings are just spaced out pretty far.
If we just do like leader tents.
Okay. I'll keep this up just as a visual.
We should have
guide.
meetings in Detroit's tent.
Yeah. Out here miles away.
Well, what if we... What's his name? What's his face? Crafter guy. Mold Earth guy.
Crafter guy.
Mold Earth guy. It starts with a C. Yeah, okay. It starts with a B. Could he add like an extra room to the magic school?
Yeah. Yeah. Feasibly.
And we could just make that like an office meeting room area.
The most logical place for that to be would be where the tent currently is, so you could kind of evict the magic school students to somewhere else. And then just put it here.
Yeah, they can attend, but they don't have to live next to the school. They need a break, honestly.
Yeah. You can just move them over here by the food tent or somewhere. Or up by Genesis. There's lots of open spaces.
They'll be all right.
Okay. Let me write that down. How quickly do you want to execute that?
As soon as I realize I'm using a 6th level spell of his every day.
Well, I don't know if you are. That was just that was a proposal.
No, well, I mean, we would be doing it because last time we didn't, and we got attacked by interplanar beings and a hell
Yeah,
woman.
it did happen. So yeah.
So we would be on guard for that, I feel like.
Very well. So you will take over private sanctum duties, and you will center it on a new office being constructed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Writing this down in my ledger. Duties. Build a new office. I could probably just have Both do that. I'm gonna knock that out. This is gonna be easy. Check this out. These guys are about to get evicted. Eh, 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 eh. I can do this. Where do I put them? I'm gonna put them here. I mean, that's pretty lazy, but I mean, it works pretty well. I'm just put them there. I'm not trying to make my life super difficult. All right, you boys got to set up tent. All right, FS, you got to roll for setting up your tent again because you've just been evicted. So,
All right, what do I roll?
I just a D20. I don't know, man.
I accidentally entered the D&D Beyond cookie page. Get me out of here.
Horrifying, absolutely horrifying. You can roll with advantage because you have people helping you. So hopefully things
Or
go well.
disadvantage.
Yeah, depending on
Whatever you want to do.
I guess.
What'd you say I roll?
This is roll D20.
Boop, 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 boop. I got 17.
17. Okay, all right. You successfully deploy your tent in
Oh, wait.
immaculate.
Oh, wait, that combined them. Sorry, it was a 15.
Okay, well, your tent explodes because the DC was 16, so failure. No, you're fine. You deploy your tent with relative ease. Yeah, I'm changing the color of the floor. I don't like the gray floor. It looks stupid. Okay, maybe a little bit more gray. Okay, maybe a little bit more brown. This is important, guys. I gotta get this color right. This has lore implications. The color of your floors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, order of business done. You have an office with. I guess I should put a table in there. That would be nice. You guys don't have any wood, so actually, I probably need to make it out of stone, which means Both needs to do it. So grab one of these. There you go. Here's a meeting room. Happy birthday. What can I say except you're welcome? All right. Any other chores we're doing? How's Sable feeling? I think Brendan has arrived. How's Sable feeling post murder party from the wraith demons, whatever they were?
Well, apparently incredible.
Yeah. How so? You wake up a new man?
Pretty much. Did you tell them?
No.
Huh.
Yeah. So you can do whatever you want, buddy. And now, that's the other thing I need to do. Now I have a channel where I can directly talk to you without spamming your DMs, and it'll just go and live there. It's called the Brendan channel. Observe.
I do see that.
Yeah, I just gave you access to it. So this will also be useful because if in session you want to message me things, and this probably goes to anyone, I'm going to try to keep this Discord window open when I don't have a million other tabs. Like during combat, I'm probably not going to be able to do it. But times like this, I don't really need that other monitor. So you still have your escort, Tiberius. I don't think there's been much that's happened on your front outside of that. I think you missed when I said what time it is. It's Saturday at like 3:30 p.m. The day after your late night fighting the horrifying monstrosities. Which actually, you weren't there for that. I was just doing that, wasn't I? I don't remember. I think I played as you. Because you have no recollection of this, yes? Well, the second time. I guess, all right, yeah, I might have to catch you up. You fought them again. You weren't there for that, right? Brandon?
Sorry, what I was looking at, I had to pull up my character sheet,
Ah, yes.
and my computer's been a mess.
Fun. I was saying you don't remember fighting them a second time, right? Because that was
No.
last session. Okay, so let me catch you up on what I did there. It was kind of monstrous, but Sable had a premonition of sorts. I don't remember if he was given a cryptic riddle. Silence is key. A bunch of clerics went in with a silence spell because they could only cast using verbal components. Osnak went in. You all plane shifted to the ethereal plane to fight the actual echoes themselves. Killing them was actually fairly easy, minus Thaloran getting power word pained again and writhing on the ground for most of the combat. Poor kid. And failing his con
I had a
saves.
kidney stone.
Yeah, failing his con saves for multiple rounds after combat as well. Really bad. But for the most part, everyone got out fairly unscathed. There were enough clerics to have an excellent healing factor. Sable ended up kind of doing a similar thing as to what happened when that assassin showed up on the Elven Council. Osnak trapped one of the creatures in a wall of force, and then Sable lit everything inside that little prison on fire while one of the wraiths writhed around, and the other one was being picked off by the others. So, and then eventually they both died. So, yeah. There you go. Any questions?
How do I make things now that I am what I am?
How do you make things?
I don't. Well, I've got a lot more new stuff.
You do have a lot more new stuff. There are a few things that I added that I felt like were in character or basic. The nice thing with the spells is if you don't like them, you can get rid of them. Some of them just come with your cleric domain, and that's why they're marked as always prepared if you look at the spell list. The only other thing that I did is the feats, which are interchangeable. I gave you observant just because I was like, that's something. Again, I don't really care if you change it. And you currently have mobile, which makes you faster, but I think it ups your dex or something as well, which, will give you more AC, more movement speed. So don't care if you change those. You can peruse other things. Just let me know if you have an eye on something you're like, I'm going to use this instead. But that's about all. There are other cleric abilities that came with, I think you got like an additional channel divinity, but I don't think there's anything else. So, yar. Okay. Where did I put Vesper? He's like not on the map, which means I guess he evaporated into glue.
No!
I don't know where. Like he's not here. I'm gonna put his character down and then I'm gonna find
He's down
him.
on the bottom right.
He is? Why is he? Oh, he was watching the sparring. Yes, that is what was happening. That is what was happening. All right, Malachi Vesper, do you have any logistics things that you need resolved today?
Aside from what I gave you on the list.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Which Vesper can be briefed on.
Okay.
Although now, this is why it's great. Now I can just go to the server and I can just look at the chat, and it just has the list of things. So, for the relevant parties, are you good if I read this list of Vesper?
Yeah.
All right. For the relevant parties concerned, Malachi at some point currently would like to make steps towards infiltrating Lucine, but right now would like to gain information towards that end. And several pieces of information would be critical for making that journey. Number one is any magical boundaries, effects, or spell zones, shall we say, whatever you want to call them, in Lucine. If there's anti-magic things, if they have detection magic of some kind, and what that magical security looks like. And then also the physical security of the city. What areas are public, which areas are private, how much the city has changed. Key players in society, nobles, merchants, other members of the gentry, things on the social calendar that maybe some are private or maybe some would be you could worm your way into under a certain identity, and then any potential sympathizers of the resistance, as well as what is the population thinking? What are their general feelings? What are the popular haunts and taverns that they're going to? What are the popular dances? And what is the culture of Lucine? Where are the people at? All of those things we want to find out before Malachi gets close and personal to attempting to engage in some sort of espionage or grassroots resistant movement in Lucine proper. So let this be of note. If anybody has ideas for NPCs to send as scouts, we could very much do that. It's theoretically possible that a player could do that as well. Similar, that would be the type of thing where we would do what I talked about earlier, where we would just give it a few days. I would boil it down to a few rolls, and then I would give you a rap sheet of the information that you accrued when you were out there. But that, just FYI, is going to take a lot of work on my end, because much like the Asylum, I have to plan out a lot of those aspects of Lucine proper. So if anyone has thoughts on that, start thinking and contributing to that now. Also, kind of it's kind of metagamey. Well, it's not really metagamey. I just want to be transparent about what, in general, what direction the campaign is going, not just character knowledge. John, as in player Malachi, or as in character Malachi, is interested in getting Groger on that mission. I think we had talked about, and I had told other John, I told you we could use the Lauren as a sort of permanent cleric for whatever identity he's choosing. It's like, this is my personal servant. So there's an angle there. Malachi does not trust Sable. And then Cagliari could, and I talked to Jacob about this, it would be difficult to get her there without without having intel and secure identities to keep her from being immediately spotted, arrested, and killed. So just dropping that information there for the public's in-game and out-of-game consideration. Do with this as you will, and yes. On the other hand, I think I'm probably going to check in with... That's a strange reminder. Why is this not silenced? One moment. I would prefer this not to continue going off during session. Ascending comes in from Orion to our group out in Tarshiv, or currently leaving Tarshiv.
We're on Do Not Disturb.
Sandy. You're going on Do Not... I don't think you have that option. Cagliari is still wearing the earrings, yes?
Yes.
All right. You receive a message from Orion, who says, checking in, has your job started? How is it going? Any news? North Star.
North Star.
North Star.
But we don't know who this is.
He said it just like that, obviously.
North Star.
North Star.
Roger, Orion wants to check in. What should we say?
But I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Are we there yet?
No. You're many hours out. Currently, you are following the cliffside of the Chiral Plateau, actually. On a road on solid sandstone by the dunes before you peel off as the plateau ends. Once the plateau ends, you'll be about halfway there, and it's looking like you're pretty close to that point as the cliff walls sort of slope down with the last remaining mountains here. Meaning, you're about halfway there. But, well, actually, you might actually be further at this point. Let me double check. Check this out. This cool
what he said, just send that over.
This cool trick I learned. What I said? Yeah, you should be, you should pretty much be over the halfway point, actually, which means this is probably like behind you or the last section of sandstone, and as you travel forward, you're about to go out into, basically, can you see my cursor on the stream? Yeah. You're about at this point where the plateau is trailed off, the mountains are gone, and you're about to go out to Nowheresburg. So, several more hours of traveling. The horses are tired. You may need to stop to give them rest because they're not going to fare well in the heat. Unfortunately, you've had some trouble wrangling them, so your time hasn't been the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the place we're going? Destin?
Destin.
Destin Sheave.
Not correct.
Sheave Destin, even.
Are you typing up your sending response?
Yes.
Cool. You want to drop it in the chat?
You want me to?
Yeah.
I could just say it.
I mean, you
I
can
can
do
do
both,
both.
but just write it down so I can copy it to my notes. Because I don't want to have to speech to text your response.
What a hater.
Pretty much.
Hey, North Star, this is, I don't know, Capricorn? We're on the road to Destin to do that job for the Iron Skulls. We're about halfway there now.
All right.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
You dropped it in general chat, like a psychopath.
Where'd you want me to put it?
In your chat.
In my chat.
chat.
Oh,
You should put it
not
in- you
everyone
should
can
put it in
see my
maps.
chat.
I don't need
So-
them to see it.
I
Fine.
need it. I need it, Jacob.
Wait, put it back.
No.
Okay.
I can also make a campaign chat again. That's just one thing I haven't done. Which is kind of
He
funny.
said no. So
I did say no.
he is the ruler of the, he could.
I am Eudex Omnium.
Maybe if we're
Mom
good
said he
boys, he'll
can't
give us
stay
back
over.
soundboard privileges.
That's true. I like that idea.
He's
Maybe
lying.
I will. I'm
He's
not
lying.
lying. I might. I won't, but I might. It's a possibility. All right. You guys need to... Do I even want to make you roll animal? Yeah, I do. Roll animal handling.
You hate me. You hate me. You want to see me fail.
Yeah, I want to see you succeed because you failed yesterday.
I got a 5.
Roger, pick up her slack.
I only have a +4.
Okay, that's 4 more than she's got.
I mean, I still rolled a 22. Like, I'm kind of nice like that, but
Okay. My gosh. All right. After corralling Cagliari and giving her some tips on how to calm Sandy down, maybe her horse is just hard to handle.
and then I go like, and then I say something like problematic, like, aren't satyrs supposed to be like connected to nature? Not all satyrs. Not all satyrs.
those fillies, man. The fillies are hard to rein in, I guess. I don't know. But you are able to assist in
The green guy?
whatever manner. Not the
Yeah.
That's the fanatic.
The fanatic.
Yeah. You are able to assist, and you pick up pace. There is a separate issue, though, Grouger. The horses are reaching a breaking point, and in all of the heat, you're going to need to give them a break.
Oh, I get what you're saying. A break.
A break. Now, here's where it gets a little bit awkward. The sun at this point is dead in front of you. It is in your eyes. It's getting lower. It's probably 3:45, quarter of 4, and it's only going to get worse and worse as you go. And you're about to walk out into, as I've said, Nothingsburg. There's going to be less sand going forward, but there's not a whole lot of shelter. Sticking to the road, there may be something, but you're probably going to have to take a break because it would be unwise to ride the horses straight from here all the way into Destin. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, you eventually get to a point where off of the road, there is a small sort of, well, I guess I won't say it's small. I'm not going to draw it, but a out-of-place rock formation. It's quite a notable landmark that the path comes right up next to. The shadow is very long at this point. It's probably about 4:45 after another hour of riding. The horse's pace has slowed. They're struggling in the heat, and even though the sun's getting low, it's very direct and it's very brutal. So there's a long shadow being cast by the rock face dead ahead of you, slightly to the right of the path, and you could take a stop to rest in its shade. Notably, however, I guess I will have to draw something. I'll just do it. I actually prepared a layer for this exact situation. At the rock face. At the rock face, there are other travelers who are stopped in this landmark shadow, shall we say. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess we got to stop, right? You said we have to stop. So, I mean, you didn't say we have to. You said it'd be unwise.
I said it would be unwise. I don't know.
And
if
we are
he's commu-
known to be wise.
I don't know if Nick has communicated. Excuse me. I don't know if Roger has communicated any of this to you, but I did say that. I'm on record saying it.
Well, if it's up to Roger then.
It is
not
up to
me.
Roger. He rolled the 22.
I'd
not me.
never keep anything secret from Cagliari ever.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's my ninja way. You had to be there.
Uh-huh.
We should stop up ahead.
Okay. All right. You're pulling off into the shade of the rock formation. All right.
Yeah, I guess so.
As you enter the shade and I guess saddle your horses, pitch them down. I don't really know where you want to go with this. There are notably two other wagons, we'll say. Let me get the scale right of these. Do this. Nope, that's definitely incorrect. Yep, that's better. Where the camels at?
The camel.
Still too big. Camels are kind of big. I don't know. They're not bigger than horses. There are two wagons that are stopped here.
Camels are huge.
Camels.
They're bigger than horses.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but I don't really have like a great. I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen a camel in real life, even like at a zoo. So I'm not really sure. Notably, there are guardsmen sitting by these wagons, and they're notably wearing the Black Hand garb, which is fairly simple, but the wagons are also marked with Black Hand symbols. The yellow paw, well, not exactly paw, but the yellow hand of two cats splattered across the two wagons, and the guards observing their cargo. Yeah, that's literally all that a symbol is.
No, have we just found the people that are supposed to ambush us later?
I don't know. I mean, you can ask them. They're sitting down at a not a campfire because it's not currently going, but there is a fire pit that they're gathered around. Currently, they're just resting in the shade. Their camels are munching on some fruits that they're feeding them. I don't know how close you guys want to get, but I mean, as you peel off, they're all eyeing you up. Yeah.
Greetings.
Speaking down pretty hard today, huh?
So you guys both talk at the same time, and they have no idea what either one of you said. They look at you, they go, huh? I genuinely didn't get what either of you said. This is not a joke. It's not a bit. You're not going to repeat it? Okay, it's fine.
The sun's beating down pretty hard
Greetings.
today. We were both waiting to do the same thing.
All right. They kind of give you a half-hearted nod and return to their business. Where are you guys parking the horses? Right now you're just kind of sitting on top of them as the horses are stopped?
Probably just gonna stand there.
Yeah?
Get off the horse,
Okay.
stand there.
Okay, yeah. All right, Dustin puts his head down and starts
Gonna
sniffing
eat some of the nuts in my nut pouch.
I'm gonna go to get off the horse, probably
Canonical.
fuck it up and flop.
Yeah, you
on
do
the
have
ground.
those, gosh, what was the grade? It wasn't the one, it's not digitigrade, it's the weird one. This is why I didn't delete the campaign chat yet.
Ungulagrade.
The ungulagrade legs
An
of a
ungulate.
satyr. Oh my gosh, camels are huge. Holy cow. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me make a campaign chat. I missed the campaign chat already. Putting it in. There it is. Yeah.
It's mine.
Tis.
Yeah, that's exactly the image I wanted. This is why I don't understand how satyrs work. If that's the legs they're working with, like you got no finesse. You got no.
Yeah, they bounce.
I guess. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. All right. How long you guys gonna stop for? You just chilling, trying to make conversation, whatever.
Oh,
whatever.
easy. Let's roll.
Let's roll.
2 hours.
2 hours. Okay, you're stopping for 2 hours, which means that from.
Any disagreement?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Well, we could wait until these guys look like they're starting to go, and then we could beat them out of here because we only got to take like the horses. They got to like pack stuff up, so we could like.
These are just. Why are we trying to beat them?
I don't want to leave at the same time as them because that's weird, but I think they would have a good idea of when to leave.
But how long have they been here?
Oh, I don't know.
What if they've been here for like an hour?
I thought we were just waiting for the sun to get lower for it to get less hot.
I thought we're waiting for the horses. I mean, look at them. Look over the horses going like.
Yeah.
See, I'm no animalologist, but that's not good.
Mm-hmm. Like the Black Hand card members have unveiled a folding table and have begun to play cards.
It's not a bad idea.
You have a bad idea?
I said the playing cards are not a bad idea.
Oh, I thought you said I have a bad idea, which is something I've said a lot.
I mean, I have a lot of bad ideas.
Mhm.
We can go over them if you want.
It's a good way to pass the time.
Okay. Here you go.
Mm-hmm. They all look at you as you walk over. They say nothing.
What? We're walking over?
I thought
we
I thought he said he's walking over.
He
I'm
said
unveiling my bad idea.
we can go over his bad
Okay.
ideas.
Okay,
not go
okay,
over
okay. I
there.
thought you said go. All right, I understand what's transpired. I see what happened.
Okay. He has just sent me a crock with like a metal handle on it.
Okay. Wow, you get that and I don't get that in my little funny chat.
You have to pay for that. It's part of the premium features.
Okay. I'm not paying.
Well, I had this bad idea where it's like, what if we just like walked up to Castle Lucine and just like would they expect that?
And we put explosives in the walls.
Yeah, I did my
Gophers, even.
gophers.
Exploding gophers.
Why?
They crawl and they have explosives attached to them.
Oh,
They dig under.
okay.
I've been working on this idea.
I like it.
We just gotta
should-
find
We should do that.
the gophers. Do you know where gophers live? I saw them in a book once.
No, I don't even know like what a gopher is. I mean, I know like what a gopher is, but I don't know like I don't know what it does.
It's like this little creature. And it's like a rat, but bigger. It has a smaller tail. And it digs in the ground.
Okay.
So we'll strap explosives to them.
Right.
And then when the time is right, kaboom.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Dustin pooped.
That's cool.
All right, I'm writing it down. It will be important.
It will be
This is,
important,
this is like Red Dead Horse Ambience.
yes. I should pull that up.
Are we supposed to like clean that up? Is that like, or do you just leave that?
You can just leave it. It's outside. Maybe
Yeah,
like
but
kick
like-
some dirt on it. Go to kick some dirt on it.
Okay. It's a lot of poop. Like it's a mound. You're just gonna.
We got a lot of dirt.
Okay, you just might be kicking for a while. Are you making contact with the mound, or are you just kicking dirt on it without making
Kicking
contact?
dirt
with
on it.
Okay.
I would never touch it.
Okay.
I'd probably eternally stench.
After several kicks, you manage to get a fine and unimpressive coating of dirt on the mound of poop.
Yep, that's about good enough.
Okay. Great. Any other bright ideas for passing whatever time? Are you waiting 2 hours, or are you waiting for them to leave and then leaving before them?
Well, should we wait 2 hours? Well, how does Groucho know how long we should wait?
I rolled a die and it said 2.
That's all.
All right, I'm gonna go play cards with these guys. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Okay.
You
Here it goes.
Okay.
come along.
I'll come along.
Oh boy. Okay, here it is. All right, as I was saying, now we cut back to the scene where they all stare at you as you walk over, saying nothing. All of them have masks. Fairly nondescript. They all appear to be human, although there's no guarantees. Not dark-skinned, but a lot darker than Coruscare, and substantially darker than a number of people you've seen in Lucine.
Howdy.
How's it going, traveler?
Mind if you deal me in a hand? I haven't played in so long.
You even know what we're playing? Is he rolling
Making a perception check.
Okay.
Or would there be investigation?
No.
He's gonna laugh when I tell him what they're playing. Oh, he passed the DC.
15.
You know what they're playing?
Don't.
Caravan from Fallout New Vegas.
But nobody knows how to play that game.
Well, I don't know if Groucho knows how to play.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Hang on, I might
playing
know how to
Caravan.
play Caravan.
I actually knew how to play Caravan at
From
one
Fallout
point.
Vegas.
It's a little
DLC.
hard, but I had a lot of fun playing Caravan.
You're playing Caravan, right?
Yeah, you know how to play?
Mm-hmm. Who doesn't know how to play Caravan?
Well, lots of people. Then they all start talking. I never met anybody who plays Caravan.
Well,
All
where
right.
I'm from, everybody and their mom knows how to play Caravan. It's the talk of the town, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, make a bet. There's a buy-in.
I'm hearing
All right.
voices.
I turn back to mom and ask her for money so I can play at the arcade.
How much does the buy-in look like?
2 gold.
I-
One.
Yeah.
It's going to be $60 billion. Oh, only 2 gold?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you 2 gold.
All right. You stand to win 10 gold.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. You know what time it is. What am I going to make you roll?
How to play Caravan.
Roll a D100. If he doesn't get a 3 or lower, he loses.
Yeah, I
Alright,
like
on
that. Let's do that.
Wait, a 3 or lower?
Caravan is just a divine intervention check.
Oh, wait.
If you roll a D100 and roll your level lower, you win. But yeah, no. All right, don't do that. As funny as that is, I mean, do it if
I
you
got a
want.
94, but
All right, that's about as far off as you can be. I'm gonna save that for later because it's funny. But I actually need you to.
this Reddit post says, how the fuck do you play Caravan?
Okay, I have an important question. You're coming in. You're claiming that your character knows how to play Caravan. How often has your character played Caravan?
Probably never. I do not have proficiency in
Okay,
card games.
Then I'm not giving you proficiency for this roll. You're gonna roll a straight D20 with no advantages. Meanwhile, these guys are gonna roll with 1 billion advantages.
Is there any way I can help
That guy
him
sucked.
cheat?
That guy sucked. That guy was good. That guy.
It should have been me.
Why don't you propose ways you envision helping him cheat, and I'll ask you if they're.
Should I add my intelligence?
I will allow this out of your +2. So you got a 10.
What-
Huh?
What if I just do like the teacher thing where I'm just I'm going around and looking at their plays and going,
I mean, you
I
can
don't
do
know,
that,
I
but
like
I'm not
that.
going to let you roll for that. You that's a free action. It will not have.
Make sure you
consequences
read
on the
question
game.
3 carefully. The full question,
I know,
and you're looking back at your thing, going like, "What did I mess up?"
okay,
Okay,
the goal is to get like between a range, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
This guy on Reddit says,
one of them sits out and just watches. And there's 2 decks going on, so you're actually playing with one, and there's a concurrent game going on between the other 2. Your guy smoked you, like absolutely smoked you. The other 2, the game goes on a lot longer, and there's a stalemate, and then eventually the one guy just barely wins. You lose your 2 gold, and then they exchange their 2 gold, and the other guy at this point is like, this guy is good. You lose your hand, you lose your time to play. My turn again. And then he's going to jump back in. Because you lost immediately, so think about that.
Yeah.
So you just got booted, unless you want to attempt to persuade them otherwise.
Sometimes the cards don't work out. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Play a queen.
Okay. Well, you can jump in after they're done their next round, but they're going to do another round without you.
All right. I'm downloading it.
Okay. You're going to put another 2 gold in?
No, I'm watching them play.
You're watching them play. Okay. All right.
I will learn.
Why don't
now.
you roll investigation?
Hold up. Okay. Thank goodness I had advantage.
Why do you have advantage? Because you're not moving. Okay, 26. All right. Okay, very well. All right, after watching 2 concurrent games jumping between, you notice one of the players is much stronger than the other 3, and they're all desperately attempting to take money from him, and it's not working. You study his strategy as much as you can, and soon realize what he's doing. And it's effectively, he's playing only from his own hand. So a lot of these other members who are not very intelligent are trying to scheme around this guy, but he's essentially locking in and making decisions only based on what's in his hands. And it's working well for him against these guys. But if he attempts that strategy against an opponent who knows what he's doing in that respect, it may backfire severely. He's pretty smart. The other guys are not.
All right.
You now may use your proficiency bonus in your next games of Caravan.
Kelly, all right. I think I figured out how to play the game.
I thought you said you knew.
I lied.
Do you need more money?
I mean, yeah, it's Orion's money. Like, who cares if we lose it?
Write it off as a business expense.
You're so right. Here you go.
All right. Upon a swift defeat, one Black Hand member gets up. The other one's like, no, I don't want to play again. They've continually lost their money to this one guy. And you step back
All
in,
right.
and you're up against him.
What I've learned when playing this game is to never give up, gentlemen. Things will always get better for you in the long run.
You'd like to put down the more serious wager?
I only got 2 gold from Mom.
Hey.
I slide the 2 gold into the center of the table.
He raises it to 8.
Does that mean I need to give more money?
It means you need to give 6 more.
Bro, I only have 2 gold. You can't. You can't be like.
He
"Whoa,
looks at
you raising us."
Cagliari. He's waiting expectantly.
All right, fine.
All right. Go ahead. Roll once. You're adding your intelligence and your proficiency, so it's a +6. Ooh.
+5. What can I say?
It'll be this +4. What is this? 30 + 4 is 70. Wow, that is a tie. Okay. So you both rolled a 17. I am exclusively going to give it to you. At a pivotal moment in the game, it's going pretty well. But you know he is not reacting based on your hand. So anytime a card goes down, face down, or excuse me, like face up, that you can see, you constantly are shifting your strategy to adjust based on what he has and anticipate what he is missing. Which theoretically you saw the other guys try to do, but they're way too stupid to do it well. He has a few tells, and you're able to realize what he's missing pretty quickly. He actually creates groupings in his hand between the cards and suits that he needs, and that gives you the edge to be able to switch your strategy to focusing, pressing hearts, and at a pivotal moment, you realize you have one card that he's been waiting for the entire game, the 3 of Hearts. You stop his run, and you're able to take the win. As you placed your final card, completing your caravan, the Black Hand member looks up and goes, "What? You swine? How did you do that?"
Well, I got a carrot in my mouth.
You got a carrot in your mouth?
I'm eating a carrot right now.
Okay, not
In
grudge.
real life.
Oh, yeah,
No.
got it. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I just played the game. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
He pulls out a knife.
Oh, no!
Well, I want my money back.
Well, that's not how it works.
The
You
other
bet the money.
the other members of the Black Hand stand up and surround you.
This isn't good.
They all draw daggers.
Well, I mean,
One a
How do you want to do
scimitar.
this, Bill? I can go either way.
it's just you lost the game, man. Like, that's how it works.
Can
You
I
didn't want to bet the money. You shouldn't have bet the
They're
money.
going to die.
can I pull out the flame blade and ignite it and use that
As an
as intimidation?
You certainly may. I would like you to roll intimidation with advantage. I would like Roger to roll persuasion.
I'm rolling my scrappy do check.
I got a 27.
Okay.
And I got it. Oh, it would have been really funny if it was on the 2. And I got a 12.
A 12. Okay. As the Black Hand surround and encroach Roger with one pressing a scimitar against his back, he lets fly his condemning statement. That's how it works, man. Or whatever exactly it was. Which wholly does not convince them, but only irritates the other, who hands the folding table aside to his compatriot, sits it against the wagon, and then begins to walk closer to Bill. When Cagliari pulls out the hilt of her sword, ignites it as it erupts into a radiant red and orange flame, and all the members of the Black Hand immediately step back as light is cast in the dark shadow of the rock, and they immediately stow their daggers. And the leader, the one that's more intelligent than the others, one guy is like, "Oh, he's still going." The leader immediately pushes him back, grabs his dagger, forces it down on his leg, like so that he's not pointing it anymore, and then just holds both of his hands up in front of him and says, "All right, take your money and go."
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna say, guys, if you're gonna do this in a more official manner, I wouldn't get so mad when you lose. I'm gonna turn to Cagliari and start walking and go, "We need to get out of here."
All right.
All right. You guys dipping?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
guess so.
Well, the horses
Well,
have...
better be recovered, because
yeah, the horses have gotten a short break, but back on the road it is, as you pick back up on the path and get to moving. Roger, seems like the horses have recovered well enough. You're just not sure how long that steam is going to last, but at the very least, they're not.
this is like
overheating
money
anymore.
laundering. We don't have to tell Orion that we made our money back.
Yeah, I mean, how much did you make? Like,
Like 8 gold,
No,
you
it
got
would've been-
16 gold from that, so you lost 2,
Oh!
yeah.
but
14
you
gold.
ended up
profit.
getting... You only actually profited 6 gold because you lost 2 and then you gained 8, so you got 6 gold from that.
Profit.
Okay.
No, girl math profit.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. All right. The
That was
sun,
crazy. I didn't know that if I won, I would have lost. That's kind of productive if you think about it.
Mhm. The sun is still pretty high, and you have probably a few more hours left on your journey. It is summer, which means, unfortunately, the sun is nowhere close to disappearing over the horizon yet. So the rest of the journey may still prove to wear down the horses quite a bit. Before we progress those few hours on the agenda of excuse me, on the agenda of those on the Chiral Plateau, is there anything on our to-do list for today that we need to address before we progress further?
You said a lot of things earlier in that list. Could you like send that list somewhere?
I don't know if I have the list of what I said. I talked about
You
private
mean the things that
sanctum.
I sent?
Oh yes, that is written down. I will put
Yeah.
that in the campaign chat because it
Woo!
is relevant to others.
Yeah, like me. So
So this is from John. That's okay. It didn't save the bullet points, but whatever. I probably just could have taken a screenshot, but oh well. All right.
Yeah, I feel like we should have a campaign chat. Just so you know
That's why I did put it. I
Real.
put it right there.
where that is. Oh, where that is.
Yeah,
It's
but
right above the lobby. I mean, I can
Where
put it.
that is.
I can put it down in resources. I'll do that.
Okay, yeah.
Or no, I'll just move it. I'll move it to players. So, because resources is where I upload my stuff.
Right.
So that way,
You see, but
the general campaign chat and the players.
he said it, and that makes it a better idea than when you said it.
Okay.
So
Well, that makes sense. I can take that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So yes, that is the list, which we can also start working on out of session potentially. But any other dire to dos? Going once.
I know. I don't know if everybody would be doing this, but now that it has rained, a lot of the non-military members of the camp should be assisting the druids with planting.
Yep.
So at least people now have things to do. And then I don't imagine the priests and clerics need to help with that specifically.
Nope.
So my
You,
request would be setting up the once we set up the temples and so,
Mm-hmm.
probably getting something like that done.
Makes sense. All right. I will say, you may want to send out people to go gather seeds from the nearby forests potentially.
Mhm.
It's not. I mean, it's obviously not perfectly safe. Nothing is perfectly safe. It's relatively safe, but send them with some escorts. Make sure if they run into wild beasts, they don't get completely in trouble. Send someone who knows Elvish so they don't get berated in Elvish and they can't respond.
Mhm.
But I mean, Dariah has a few things, but you're gonna want to start gathering native plants that grow nearby and start cultivating those, because then you can really explode your production pretty quickly with the druidic magic.
I think additionally, gosh, there was somebody I wanted. By the way,
Somebody you wanted to what? You cut out.
I think there was somebody I wanted to talk to. If there's anybody who was very recently in Lucine.
Sable.
Yes.
I was actually thinking about that. Sable is probably one of the people who has the most intimate knowledge of what Lucine proper looks like currently, because he was literally there a month ago, maybe 2 months
just
ago.
one more guy.
Outside of that, there was one other I was thinking of. I couldn't remember. I mean, Vesper, I don't know when the last time he was in Lucine proper was. Probably.
I know I have cooks and stuff.
You do. Liam and well, the problem is Liam and Petrus were House de Lumiere.
Mhm.
Liam's wife took care of Michaela when she was 3. And Petrus was one of your dad's most reliable servants, but they
Wait,
were.
Is his wife in the camp too, or no?
She passed away.
Okay.
And Petrus was never married, to your knowledge.
So when did they leave Lucine?
Probably not a few years after Xerxes went over. I imagine. Are you imagining that you've had conversations with them? Because then I can just tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I know when we finally joined them, there would have been a lot of catching up. I
Yeah.
feel like that would have happened.
Then I'm sure you would know this, is that Liam and Petrus probably left around the same time, where after de Lumiere, I mean, the house was kind of in shambles for a while, not the physical property, but the noble house, while things were being turned over, until eventually Martin was selected, and he wasn't terrible, but he took things in a direction where the de Lumieres lost a ton of autonomy. There are a lot of changes made very quickly. Other members of staff were sacked, and so Liam and Petrus just lost a lot of good friends, and they effectively they resigned. They
Right.
couldn't be conscripted. Some kind of were. I mean, some people were just paid a lot of money to stay on. Some people were just paid money to go away and be quiet and never come back. It was extremely strange. So while Liam
Okay.
and Petrus were in good standing, after about 3 years, they were out of the house. And then a few years after that, probably 6 years ago, Liam's wife got gravely ill. And there were no clerics who were willing to assist. Not that they weren't able, they weren't willing. And Liam is very, very, very suspicious that the reason is because of his service to the Delumiers. So at that point, he picked up and left. And at some point got in contact with Malik, probably somewhere in Königsberg or surrounding town. So they
okay,
have
so
not been
would
in
they
Lucerne
have-
proper for years.
So did they go to like one of the surrounding places like Zara or where were they when they met
Probably Königsberg.
Malik?
Probably Königsberg.
Oh, so they left and they went that far?
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh yeah.
We do have a lot of soldiers from
Perry.
Zara, right?
A sizable number. I would have to check the roster, but I have Origin. You have actually a two dozen or so from Coruscant, a dozen from Rashan, a dozen from Taylor, only about 2 dozen from Zara. You have almost 40 from Königsberg that are guys that Malik trained with and or trained. You do have 40 or so from Lucerne proper. That does count Vesper, Beta, the others, but Lazarus,
Wait,
Dewey Moss, Jarek, Torin, Aramaeus is actually from Lucerne proper.
yeah, all of
Eridorus,
these
your
people-
bartender. Like,
we don't have
let's
to do it
see.
now, but if you find a space to do it, I want to question.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just thinking of the people we got from by canceling that one guy.
Yes,
Sure,
that was
he
only
let us know.
actually like 12 people. Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm looking. I think this is your only captain. Oh, those guys are Imperador though. They're kind of
But
serious.
I think what I will do is before Zephyr goes off to make his work on the temple stuff, I'll have him arrange a meeting with me and Sable,
Okay.
because he will have information that nobody who's been in the army for the couple of months with us would have.
Yeah. Would you
Yeah.
like to hold that before the end of the day or sometime tomorrow?
We could. I mean, Brendan's here tonight, so we could. Oh, it doesn't matter. You can
Yeah.
just say-
Yeah. In game.
I just don't know how long. I just don't know how long we're gonna take in a single day. So we might as well just put it for today.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Very well. All right. Well, I assume that means that at some point, relatively soon, Zephyr's going to come over to Sable's tent and break the news. Yeah.
Mhm.
In which case, Sable. I mean, do you want to act this out, or do you just want to put it on the docket? Like.
Oh, you mean me? Because I'm Zephyr. my
Yeah,
bad.
you are Zephyr.
I forgot that.
Man, I don't really
Are
care.
there, do I knock? Is he imprisoned? What's
He-
the situation?
All right. The situation is he has more
He's
freedoms.
supervised.
But Tiberius, I'm pretty sure he's a gold dragonborn, is supervising him at all times.
Okay, so Zephyr's gonna go over
Brass.
there
Maybe he's brass. He's brass.
and he's gonna let's say coming in. I don't know if we've met per se, possibly, but
You have. You did
oh,
fight
we have.
together. You fought
did
the raids
fight
together.
together.
Yeah.
I don't know if we were like formally
No.
introduced, but my name is Zephyr. I'm a cleric and I work for Mr. Malachi. He would like to meet with you at some point today.
Hello, Zephyr. I'm sure you know who I am. So I'll spare you my introduction.
Uh,
I had no clue who that guy was.
right. I know what your name is, but I just want to make sure I have it spelled correctly. So if you could just say it and spell it, and I will write that down.
Does he have like a notepad or something to edge?
he does.
Yes, he
He
does.
does.
He does.
He
He's in
does.
full secretary mode.
SAELE.
And any last name?
That is my last name.
Oh, all right. He just kind of like he casually like erases it. And the first name was
Tom.
Tom.
We knew that.
It's a good strong name.
You did know that.
I did know that.
I don't. I mean, I know that players knew that. I don't know if any of the NPCs knew that.
No, I don't know.
I don't think so. Nobody asked.
We've just been called him Sable, so
Yeah.
it's like right. So Mr. Tom Sable, I know Mr. Malachi has a slotted time sometime around 3 p.m. Would that be all right for you?
I'm sorry, Zephyr. What else do you think I would be doing?
You know, that's a real good question, but I don't know how rich of a fantasy life you lead.
Well, it doesn't seem very rich right now.
I'm sorry to hear that. So 3 o'clock?
Do I truly have a choice?
I think if you didn't want to meet with him, he would not press you to.
He cry.
3 o'clock.
Thank you, sir. He extends his hand for a handshake.
Okay. Tiberius is just going to look over and goes, you know, it's like almost 4, right?
No, I've been fighting all night. You know what? Let's say 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. He should be available.
Yeah, it's like 15 minutes.
Why don't you come with me? I'll take you. I'll take you over there, and we'll talk to Mr. Malachi. I am sorry. This is only my second down the job. I'm still getting used to all of this.
You're fine. It's not like we have a sundial or anything. I'm just having
Right.
a pretty good way of
Right.
filling time.
I mean, we've been saying 3 o'clock and stuff all willy nilly, like you know. All right, Tiberius. All right, Tiberius. Good to see you. Come on, Mr. Sable, if you don't mind, just come on with me, Tom.
Should I
Is he
still be
coming with
escorting
us?
him, or yeah?
Yeah, well, yeah. Why don't you come along? Listen, guys, I'll be much better by next week, I promise. But this is still a lot.
You're fine, Zephyr. It's not. You're fine.
I will
Alright.
be filing a
We're
report.
going to the meeting room, aren't we? The meeting room that was
How
created half
amusing.
an hour ago.
It's still gonna smell moldy.
It is gonna. Well, they're gonna smell
Moldy?
like mud, not mold. But
Well, musty? Is musty the word?
no,
Yeah.
it's not gonna
Musty
be
is the
wet.
word.
It's not gonna be wet. Musty comes
Wait.
from water.
So we ain't got
Musty's
no.
like
Think.
It's
old.
gonna be fresh. See, the rest of the room is gonna be musty and like old.
I've
and
already
weird
gone in there
now
spritzing it.
because it's been you know,
Mhm.
these are solid mud roofs. So the other rooms are gonna be in rough shape after the rain, but this one's gonna be immaculate, not a speck of dust. All right, are you
I probably got some flowers. To
are you
make
in the meeting
room.
room already? I'm just
Matt.
imagining you were.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
he
Zephyr-
probably realized 3 o'clock was gone.
Yeah.
Just-
All right. Zephyr makes his way up to the curtain across the
He's good.
main entryway.
Oh shoot, we ain't got no doors.
No, there's no wood. You have
Right,
no wood.
right.
You have cloth and stone. So,
Any windows in here for ventilation?
you want window? Oh my gosh. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just-
sure. There's windows. Yeah,
Alright, I'm just wondering.
yeah.
You know, just gotta let people breathe.
Oh, I need to add more roof. Oops. Let me just do this real quick. Forgot to add the roof, guys. There we go.
It rained a lot last night. Is everything flooded?
No. Well, no, it's not great. They're gonna need some maintenance. The problem is I can't really make them like glass.
No, it's fine. I don't need you to. I was just wondering.
Yeah, but I should indicate that there's windows because I don't want it to be completely trashy. So there's some windows. Ta-da.
Mr. Malachi, I've got a Tom Sable for you.
Have your 3 o'clock?
By the way, Zephyr, thank you. Did you realize when you left it was already past 3 o'clock? You know, I just found out. Mr. Malachi, I know I'm still pretty fresh on the job, but I promise I will be back. Zephyr, it's fine. You've had a very long night. Why don't you go off and help with the other clerics, and then we'll.
Oh God, he's
reconvene
fired.
No, guys,
Reconvene.
don't worry. It's not layoffs.
Actually,
It's not.
Actually, no.
Never has
Perhaps
been.
you should stay here and take record of what we're discussing. How about that?
Should I be here, sir?
Sure. Both of you, sure. It is no secret that I do not know Mr. Sable that well, and so I would just prefer that we keep things out here in the open. So,
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Tiberius is
Unless-
just
Not
gonna
gonna
guard the
lie, I
door.
can't hear like anything you say.
Okay. Cool.
is it because I'm quiet, or
It's a little of everything. There's loud noise outside my door, and yeah,
all right? How about
Oh my gosh, it's so much worse.
I heard that.
What?
It's louder.
Oh no.
That sounds awful. though.
No.
Okay, I will put it back.
Trevor, maybe at some point you should take like half an hour and go mess with his computer.
He's a grown man. We got to fix
It was fine. It was fine, wasn't it? I just moved it closer to my mouth.
It sounds
all I
fine
did.
on my end. They're
He's in a trash
they're annoying
can.
on purpose.
I've never had any problems.
Thank you. I feel so victimized. Anyway, Tiberius, you know what? In the spirit of openness, why don't you wait by the door? And he makes like air quotes.
Whatever you say, sir.
Thank you. And Zephyr, if you would stand over here where you can take notes.
Where do you
And
want?
so you see,
Like behind
so
you?
you see, no, just over to the side. It's fine.
Little guy.
And so you see,
Little court reporter in the corner.
mhm.
Is there a chair for me?
I was just thinking about that. You ain't got no wood, so Both probably had to make little stone stools. So let me make you a little stone stool. There you go.
I want to stay standing.
Okay. Well, there's a stone stool on the ground, and it can't be moved. So
Stand on the stool, assert dominance.
real.
I'm just gonna stand in between two of the stools.
Okay.
Oh Lord, not.
Alrighty.
Please have a seat.
I sit.
Mr. Sable, I have a few questions for you. And I think it would be advantageous to both of us if you were honest.
Out of character question, because I'm a little bit lost, or because I haven't been consistent with the sessions. How long have I been stuck at this camp in game?
You mean like after you got out of the Feywild, and just specifically in this section on the plateau?
No. How
Like-
long have I been stuck in Malachi's care?
In total, probably like 3 weeks or more.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe like 3 weeks. It's been a week and a half on the Cairo Plateau. There was the whole Lich shenanigans and all the dates preceding that. It was probably like a week. So I'm gonna say probably like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know if it was 3 weeks. It was shortly after they came that the Lich came.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So I have interest in knowing some of the goings on in Lucine. As you can imagine, I have not been in quite some time.
Yeah, that track.
And so I will not press you for anything that could be considered sensitive, although I do know that you have had quite some relationship with Xerxes. That is not what I will ask about.
Malachi, if I may, can we just drop the pretense? What do you wish to know? I have been here for 2.5 weeks under your care. I wish for freedom.
You wish for freedom. And I wish it for you. The trouble is, I do not know if I can trust what you will do with that freedom. Will you go right back to Xerxes?
Give me a second. How about this? I cast Zone of Truth.
Big if huge.
Like on me?
On all three of us.
Okay, but there are saves involved, right?
I'm pretty sure.
16 charisma?
That sounds correct. You can choose to fail.
Roll a die for fun.
I choose to fail.
Yeah. Let me see if I choose to fail. Zephyr's just gonna. Oh, I don't know what Zephyr's gonna do, honestly.
He's court reporting. I'm recording all of this.
You can
Thank
always
Zephyr.
choose not to speak if he asks you something you don't want to answer.
Yeah.
This is true.
You just can't
This is true.
openly lie. You could say, I don't want to answer that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Against his instincts, he will fail it.
Sorry, what? I was
Yeah,
reading.
he's gonna fail it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I suppose this means you want to ask questions of me.
Right now, I just want to remove the doubt of your mind.
Good. Then I'll ask the first question. What do you intend to do if you were freed?
Go about my life. Improve the life of the youth. find my own path.
When you
Probably attempt to avoid politics.
I do not blame you. How did you come to be involved in such?
Well, as a youth, I seem to have had some talent for both clerical and investigative fields, and eventually I grew enough that my capabilities were found by the king.
Interesting. And so, were you to be given your freedom, your goal would be to help the young people of Lucine.
My goal would be to help the young people of the world.
People of the world.
That's admirable. In many ways, I wish to do the same. And if it is possible, I would be amenable to helping you, and I would appreciate it if you would help me as well. The problem being, I must first know where you stand with Xerxes.
The problem being, you are entwined in politics.
I am. This is true. But for me, this is not about politics. For me, truly, I wish to see the people of Lucine free. I wish to see magic available to all again. I wish to see. You want me to be truthful? I wish to see my mother. It has been 15 years, and she was forcibly married to a tyrant. But what of the people out here? All of the people of this resistance? They need a champion.
I do hope you are not asking me to be that champion.
No, but I'm asking you to be a part of helping to achieve that which you have expressed as your own desire. To create a place where the youth can be free, a place where the youth do have potential and possibilities, a place where they do not have to cower in fear. The thing is, one cannot hope to influence change completely detached from politics. But I assure you that if it were I, or if it was someone we trusted on the throne, I would do all that I could to keep you as far out of it as possible.
If I may, it's difficult for me to promise anything at this point. Some things that, let me put it this way. While working with the king, things were guaranteed. He's built more than one orphanage under my supervision. He has assisted in providing aid to the youth for me as a reward for my services. Can you guarantee the same?
I will counter your question with a question of my own. And so these orphanages, if something were to happen between the relationship with Xerxes, would you be able to guarantee the safety of these orphanages?
You mean if you went to war with Xerxes?
No. If, for some reason outside of me, you had a falling out with Xerxes and you had a sharp disagreement, what would become of these orphanages?
I don't think the king would flatten an orphanage to spite me. There is public eye on these orphanages. We do great good for the people.
Then I imagine it would be much the same under different ruler.
I didn't hear that.
I imagine it would be much the same were someone else on the throne. Please note, I am not trying to be a king. That is not my goal. It just simply should not be Xerxes.
My issue again lies with if I were to assist your side, there would be conflict, and that conflict would not benefit the youth.
And who would know that you are assisting us?
Who would know that I'm assisting you?
Oh,
What?
hello?
Oh boy.
The sniper's got him.
I wonder if you can hear
About
us, John, but
overlords.
your like internet's dying. Which is interesting because you're on the same
My
internet as
internet's
Trevor.
doing great. I'm doing fine over here. I'm having a gay old time.
Oh, thank you for coming out.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, you're back.
You just broke.
Oh, yeah, that was weird.
Wow. Okay.
Um,
Noted.
where were we? It was
Oh, I said your assistance would be to the level you are comfortable. I do not wish to endanger you. You have been in our camp, and have you not been fed? Have you not been, to some degree, you have not been treated like a prisoner per se.
I have been watched while urinating.
Urinating.
It's
Irrelevant.
I-
My
that was not.
only desire is to improve the lives of the young. I am willing to conscript myself with ample evidence that it will lead to a better future. As such was why I was working with Xerxes.
I will say this. I have a far more favorable view of you now than when you first entered this room. But know that it does not mean that I do not have the luxury of taking everything at face value. We are, after all, in a war. And so it will be some time, and I cannot give you any guarantees. I will not be led into giving you any guarantees. But you must know that my intention from the very beginning has always been for the betterment of all the people of Lucine. Every single one of them. And by extension, as one who speaks for the god Bahamut, my goal is for diplomacy and peace for all.
And let me ask you a final question. Once this conflict is over, and whoever rises to power does, can you confidently say that you don't foresee any following conflict? Any what's the word?
Retaliation, retribution,
Coup de grace?
a coup d'etat.
Yeah.
Mr.
From
Fable,
happening as retaliation?
you know, I would say this to you. The way that this all began was practically with a coup. So no, I cannot guarantee that this sort of thing will never happen. But what I can do, what I have been doing, is surrounding myself with the type of people who would make it difficult for such to happen. The men of this camp, all of them, I have grown to trust, I've grown to respect, and I have seen in them a care for other people. I have seen an intelligence that would benefit a nation. As a man of faith, you should know there is much that we must just do on the belief of something good taking place.
Mm.
I will leave you with this to consider. Perhaps we will, not perhaps, we will speak again. I do have much to know of what goes on in Lucine, and even if the extent of your help is just telling me, and that's all, then that will be enough. At the very least, I can prove to you that I am my word. And then I'm going to nod to Zephyr and say, thank you for your time, Mr. Table. And I'm going to call out to Tiberius.
Mm-hmm.
Tiberius, let's ease up the guard on Mr. Sable.
In what way, sir?
Oh, perhaps he has a space of his own, and we do not surveil him from within his tent.
Understood.
Very good. Would that be more to your liking, Mr. Sable?
Most hospitable.
Malachi just nods.
Okay. All right. I'm going to have to feed that to ChatGPT later. That's 2 pages of notes. But now, I think Orion is going to be able to do some good work with that. So Zephyr, why don't you run that over to Orion in the Intel network, and they can start parsing through some of that. Good man. All right. Anything else? Sable has his own tent now. Special boy. Which means Tiberius can go back to Imperator. All right.
Did we ever
Wow.
did we ever reorganize the groups after a bunch of them died?
Yes, I did. I evened them out.
Okay.
Can probably.
No, let's just say we're gonna have to do some reorganizing again.
Well, actually, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't.
I just after you said he goes back to Imperator, I was like, oh yeah, didn't we lose like basically a whole unit?
There were a lot of units that were rough. Falco.
Because my fan fiction.
Hiscus has 12. Leo only has 10. Leo was the unit that lost a ton. Lapis has 14. Magus has 10, but that's your magic school. They could be restructured. Basically, you might want to condense Leo and Piscus into one unit potentially and shuffle a few over. Because it used to be like units of 24. Now you have like 21, 20, 17, 14, 18. So we could remix them at some point. I can add that to the to-do list. Where is my to-do list? Write this down here. We'll move this here, move this here. Restructure combat groups. We built a new office. This is maybe gonna happen. There we go, there we go. I'm gonna have to move this later. Okay. Anything else? Otherwise, we will carry on with the Diffston group arriving at nightfall. Okay.
Orion messaging me, does that use a charge on the earrings?
Yes.
Uh,
Doesn't matter who initiates it. So it's one of the 3 charges is used. All right. Just gotta make sure I have everything in the proper order here. Because technically this now needs to be up here. This hasn't happened yet or been addressed. This goes here. This meeting, and then we should be on this page. I'll move that later. Okay. All right, Destin people. Congratulations. Welcome to Destin. It's 7 p.m. The horses are tired. You are tired. It's not incredibly comfortable riding on horseback for this many hours. And the horses
I mean,
don't
for
have
someone
much
who's not
left in them.
skilled like me.
Right. The horses have very, very little left in them as you pull up to the town. It is quite an impressive view, although clearly not as large as Tarshiv. You can see some of the architectural similarities. In front of you, as the exhausted horses pull up, are a series of stables. And immediately beyond that, a portcullis with a gate with 2 large towers with flames spiraling out of them, seen here. The flames are massive. You're not sure if they're magical or physical, but they're illuminating quite a broad area, at least dimly, around them, shedding light over the stables, roofed with a dark red tarp, all of them, and some basic structure. They're pretty much outdoor, just with a covering from rain or the other elements. Basic stables. To the right is a market bazaar, which seems to be pretty much winded down for the night, very similar to the one in Tarshiv, just a tile area with paths surrounding it. And there is a path following the wall over to another section of the town, which appears to be where most of the population actually live. You're not sure what is beyond the walls themselves, but it's quite a sight. What are you going to do?
I mean, we probably want to stop at the stables first, no?
yeah.
It says here on the little document, unfurls the little document.
Mm-hmm.
We got to arrive on Sunday morning / afternoon at Dock 6. And it's not Sunday. What's he doing?
Chores.
So,
Let a man do his chores.
probably want to find some place to sleep for the night, get some supplies. Prepare for the long drive ahead. Is that good with you?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be going to the stables now.
All right. You pull up to the stables outside of the city, and you are greeted by only one person at this hour. A fairly dark human with a big black bushy beard. We're gonna call him Bushy Beard because it's his most cool and
Big
awesome
black
attribute.
bushy beard.
That's right. And as you approach on your horses, he says, "May I help you?"
Yeah, we need to set our horses up.
My brain
For
just died.
yeah, I could tell.
You
we need to put our horses up at least for the day.
You here for business or pleasure?
Business.
And as always, then you'll need to go. Hold on. Do you have what are you here for? Depends
Here to
on
pick
where
up
the horses can go.
cargo from the docks.
You delivery men, merchants, mercenaries.
Private couriers.
Hey, you have contract.
Yeah.
Take it to South Gate, and then he points over to an area beyond a section of farmland.
more.
Yes, you actually have to go back the way you came, fork over to the left, and then head to the South Gate.
I can't do it.
The horses are extremely tired.
I'm not gonna make it.
Okay. Well, it's a shame to have lost you so close to the end, but I will carry on.
Okay, go to South Gate. Have good evening. He goes back to tending to his stables.
Let's go, Grouchy. Bill, sorry.
All right.
Are you going? Okay. I presume you make your way to the East Gate. Pulling up to the closed portcullis. There are 2 guards outside. And as you pull up, one walks up to you. He's wearing a similar sachet to one's in Tarshiv, sort of sand-colored tan robes, but his sash is a bright and light blue, kind of like, how do I get the color of this sash? Pretty much like this. This is the color of his sash. The rest of him is tan. He's got a funny gold helmet. He says, contract, state your business.
Contract.
What?
Contract. Pick up some cargo from the dock.
You have papers?
Show them the contract.
All right. He takes
It's the only
it out
thing
of
I
your
got.
hands. I actually got to read it because I forget where I told you to go. I told you to go to a specific place.
Yeah, dock thick.
Oh, yeah, that's not relevant right now. That's for tomorrow. All right, we got cargo table, point of collection.
It tells me to go to the Whipsy
South
Diner.
Dock, South Dock Stables. Okay, yeah, exchange your riding horses here. So, okay, there you go. All right, yeah. All right, looks in order. He makes a gesture for them to open the gate and says, South Stables or go straight and then to the right. Hand your horses over.
Ipsy Duck. All right.
Okay. All right, the portcullis opens, winds up slowly, and you guys can make your way through. I don't even think I can get this thing on stream because unfortunately the stupid boundary box of where I have the OBS preview, it's kind of on here.
Fool.
I am a fool. I just don't feel like messing with it. I can make it so big, but all right, you make your way through the gate, and there's a massive section of docks, but hidden behind this wall, not shown, is another series of stables and some warehouses lining the walls next to the ports. It's a little quieter, but there's still some activity going on here with dock workers emptying boxes, checking cargo, and all sorts of things happening. But the stables are very clearly on your right just as you enter through the portcullis. So,
Sick.
I presume you drop the horses off,
Oh yeah.
and lo and
Drop a couple
behold,
of other things off. You know what I'm saying?
no, I don't know what you're saying. Lo and behold, a stable master this time.
Well, I'm not gonna say
it's
it.
the same NPC asset, except this time he doesn't have a big bushy black beard. So it's totally a different character, but you recognize they're using actually the same face model, probably to save memory. They didn't have enough time to make different NPC faces. You know how it is. But anyways,
What is he talking about?
I have no idea. The stable master says, "Hey, horses, are you Iron Skull?"
Hired by them.
Yes, yes. The others over in east of city. Tell me, send the contract.
Here's the contract?
The contract. Guy goes, okay, yes, it's good, it's good. He immediately hands it back to you. He goes, it's good, it's good. He looks at the seal. Okay, got the horses. I take them off your hands.
All right.
Same deal as others. Yes, you get the caravan in the morning. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I take the horses. I may be around the dock tomorrow and have schedule from Iron Skull about the part. You are last group.
Okay.
It is a long ride, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was a really big bird too. It was kind of crazy.
It's a big bird.
What?
That was up in the sky. You didn't see it? It was like this big, and he like got his hands really close together, like it was really small, but it was, and then he goes, but it was up there.
Are you like a bird watching guy?
Let me roll the bird watch.
Okay, that's great. Small talk somewhere else. Good night. Where you stay? Other caravan man is I take you to let me show you. And he pulls out a map. And he goes, okay, you see, take this. All right, you see shipyard here, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, back here is where some men, the Iron Hand stay. There's no room in the Iron Hand dock. Your ship come in dock 6. He's, I think he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It come in here on this line. And this is a room and board set up for you.
Where'd you get this map?
It's drawn by the same man who make all maps here. He's one of the greatest map makers.
Well, it looks like he put in a lot of effort on like the whole city, but then the docks are just like
I think what happens is the original map is very good, but the scribes get lazy. So
The dock fell into the ocean.
They
so.
don't draw all the nice little things on the end.
I mean, unless I get out there, they're completely nondescript. Then I'd be really impressed. But it seems.
I think
there's got to be stuff there, right?
I think probably there's stuff there, but the copy I get is discounted, and Scribe probably ran out of time, so that is good enough. That's the problem when you have people make copies. It's not,
Yeah.
I probably could find another version with the ducks, and it's more expensive. I don't have that kind of money. Anyways,
Bye, man.
this is your building.
Understood.
Okay, have a good night.
Good night.
Okay, man.
All right, takes your horses, and they despawn, never to be seen
Oh.
again. Goodbye, Dustin and Sandy. All right, now you guys have to make the walk from the docks to your area. It's pretty quiet. There are some guard members walking around, and every now and again, Grouder, don't you? Yeah, you have passes. It was over 20. I don't even need to ask you. You get some shifty
I'm pretty
looks.
much a big deal, so.
You get some shifty looks from some of the guys with the light blue sashes. There's some dock workers that pay you no attention. The stable master certainly didn't care. But there's guards stationed at pretty much every major door here. It's clear that this entire section is not open to the public. Following about a 15 to 18 foot wall lining a ridge between the front section of the city that you still haven't seen, you make your way over, passing these individuals sizing you up. Some of them seem to be whispering about you as you pass by. Eventually you get off of the dock section with all the warehouses and are now following closely until you eventually get to a actual section of path, which takes you up to the shipyard where there's some more cargo, passing the construction or repair, perhaps, of a smaller frigate, a sort of a caravel-style ship, and then make your way around to the bunkhouses where you guys can spend the evening. That's all. As you,
I'm ready to spend the evening. You know what I'm saying?
As you enter the bunkhouse, he pointed to
I don't know if we're doing that.
He pointed
What?
to the last one.
I'm
Don't know if you're
tired.
doing what?
I don't know if we're spending the night. Aren't we doing the pickup like tonight, or is it tomorrow?
Today's
tomorrow?
Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. It says come tomorrow. It's Sunday.
No. All right, never mind.
I'm so tired. You want me to go tonight?
I thought the pickup was tonight. I don't know what day it is.
Listen, I know you might not to sleep, but I'd be tired, man.
Okay.
All right. As you make your way into the last bunkhouse, it's not a glamorous thing. It's actually very similar to the structures you have at camp. A simple curtain over the front door, some sections of rooms with basic bunks. As you walk in, there is, of course, a quartermaster who, for the 15th time, says, "Papers."
I give him the paper.
He goes, yep, yeah, there's back room to the right.
Okay.
All
Well,
right. He
go.
respawns. And you make your way to the back. There's quite a few other individuals here. You size them up. Some of them do have cases and shields that are marked with official Iron Skull. What am I trying to say? Branding? What's the word?
Livery.
Yes, livery. That's actually that's one of the words I was looking for. There's still another one that escapes me.
Regalia.
Heraldry. Yeah, Nick got it. The heraldry. Yes. So these guys, serious business. One dragonborn who's snoring quite loudly. The human under his bunk who is visibly displeased. Apparently no sections for male female. It's just you just make it work, I guess. So
Make
that's
it.
that. Pick a bunk.
All right. What's that? How bad's our bunks?
Well, not great.
I call him the bottom bunk.
It's not great. It's about bare bones as you get.
I mean, at least if it ain't got no bugs, I'm fine with it.
It ain't got no bugs. It's very clean. The building has excellent airflow. It's actually very cool. It's quite cold, actually, tonight, as the sun has set. And it's a little windy because you're right on the coast, so there's quite a draft coming through the window as you're also on the far side, literally facing the ocean. So there's quite a bit of draft going on. But,
What do you think? North Star sends us on these crappy missions.
yeah.
This wasn't this wasn't North Star. This was we're doing this for the Iron Skulls.
Yeah, but it's part of getting the thing for him, so it's kind of his fault cosmically if you think about it.
We didn't have to do it.
Why are we here?
For money.
Just to suffer?
Okay. I mean, like, it's certainly going to help the mission, but it wasn't, like, required.
What?
I think he's sleeping. It took
I
me
think
a
he's
long
very
time.
poorly pretending to sleep.
It took me a long time to figure out what was going on there. I'm not gonna lie. I was very confused. I was very, very confused. Okay. All right.
If it was
everybody,
simple to understand, then what's the point?
Everybody can hit the long rest button, even though I don't think anyone is taking.
That's
any
like
damage
whipping
or
a
anything.
nene. Excuse me. I recover 1 hit point.
How do you keep losing 1 hit point? Where does that happen?
Because we didn't long rest the other day.
Oh, because you got interrupted.
We only slept for 4 or 5
That's
hours
true.
or whatever.
That's true.
And
Now
so
you
it's
can
that same 1
finally-
hit point
Finally get
for when I
your
got
hit
punched in the
point
face
back.
or whatever happened. I don't quite remember.
Yeah. I
I
forget.
remember it was party-on-party violence, but it was sanctioned, so it's legal.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Well,
you guys fall asleep after some time, and we're just gonna stick with y'all because now that you're here. So welcome.
and while we're here, we're queer.
Guess
Let's
Callie
go,
already
baby.
doesn't sleep during the entire night, huh?
She doesn't sleep, but there is. I can long rest just by sitting still for 4 hours.
It's the weirdest. What do you do all night? Like the rest of the time?
I don't
Learning
know.
Skills. Like, you're getting really good at doing the pen thing, where you, like, make a pen, like, rotate around your one finger and it looks cool.
Watch the
Sure.
demise of others.
Are you?
Whittling.
All right. I have two important questions. Number one, are you on the top bunk?
He called bottom, didn't he?
He did. So okay, just
Mhm.
making sure. Okay. Well then, that's
Well, you
that.
could have technically also got on the bottom. It would be kind of awkward, but
Are you just like laying down completely still?
I guess so, yeah.
For a
Staring
full-
up at the wall or
Yeah,
the
like,
ceiling.
For a
At least-
full-
At least for the first 4 hours. I mean, if there's like a chair in the room, I might hop down and sit in the chair and like write in my notebook or something.
Okay.
You see one
Okay.
that satyr that just arrived?
Noted.
I've been watching her for a while. I don't think
Alright.
she's breathing.
Hmm.
Like, her
After
it's there completely
after
still.
some time, I guess then you're saying after 4 hours are up, you get bored, you walk down, you write in your notebook on a chair nearby.
Yeah, if there's one.
Okay, yeah. There's a tiny little table and a chair by the one section of wall that doesn't have beds with two chairs. The Dragonborn's been snoring quite a while. At some point, he finally goes. Oh. He descends from his top bunk. He's a silver Dragonborn, and he's like pretty much kitted up. He's sleeping basically in full chainmail. He looks back down. And he sees you sitting at the table, and he goes, good morning.
I'm mesmerized. She's not
Good
moving
morning.
at all.
And he says very quietly, he sits down, he stares at you for a bit, he says, contractor?
Yeah.
Curious. Satyr, too. Don't see too many of those around here.
Okay.
Is that like a satyr thing? And they just like not breathe?
Are you talking in your sleep? What's going on?
No, I'm awake.
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Oh, him? I have no idea. Is he talking in his sleep?
I've been doing a side role playing thing for myself.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, unfortunately, you're broadcasting
I'm
it
just
to the
gonna-
whole channel.
I'm just gonna look over and go, your friend all right?
He's, he's a little bit. He's a contractor,
Yeah.
He keeps saying he's an investigator, but I've never seen anybody hire him.
You picking up from Dock 6?
Yeah.
So you're the
Yeah.
last group. Okay.
Like,
Okay. I'm going to warn you because you may not be privy to everything that guild members are privy to. Not only is there some heat on this cargo, which you may be aware of, but there's some strange things going down between the guild and the big shots up in the city hall, shall we say.
City Hall here or City Hall Tarshiv?
Both. Run by the same crew. New Sultan is ruling with an iron fist, and that fist is wedging into the skull of the Iron Skulls. Hates Khaldun, has been trying to tear him down. We got stopped on our entry. Maybe it was just a bad set of guards, but searched us up and down, confiscating something they said was contraband. Didn't give it back. We lost a whole load of equipment and weaponry that we were using to protect our cargo. Bunch of heavy crossbows, gone. Massive quantity of gold, gone. Haven't seen it. Have to report it, but there's not much we can do about it. And I'm about to rip somebody's head off.
Well, they didn't search us.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try it. Just keep your head on a swivel. They're gonna, I tell you what, they're gonna look for anything they can, anything that's off, and they're gonna run you for everything you've got. The only thing you have to your advantage is you're not wearing the heraldry. which means you might get away. But if they see your contract, he looks over at Roger.
Oh, it's just some of the birds from the wolves.
If they see your contract, it could be trouble.
Well, pretty much everyone has asked for the contract, and we've shown it to them and not had much of an issue.
Oh, that's lucky for you, I guess.
Are you sure they're not just like racist?
Well, it crosses my mind, but it would be fairly uncommon to find down here.
Right. They have the whole Dragonborn thing.
Sure, if I were black, then yeah, it would be a different story.
Yeah, I suppose, or blue or red, or you know.
Any.
Green too.
Anyways, keep your eye out. There's some things going down. You might get implicated.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
Always true. All right, he gets up, starts kitting up, wakes up his bunkmate, and the two head out into the city. All right. Probably like 4 hours later, Bill wakes up. That's how he wakes?
The craziest dream.
I've woken up that way sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
It was just colors.
Colors?
It was just cycling through colors the whole time. It was
I need to
crazy.
get you some water.
I got it right here. Pulls out my water gun.
What?
Water
What?
gun?
No, you don't. A bridge too far, Nicholas. Bag of nuts, I will allow. A water gun? You're pushing it, kid. You'd be lucky if you have a water skin. The way you've been playing, Roger, you're dying of thirst out here. Maybe he is just delirious. It seems like he's just delirious and needs water.
Delirious, Adam. What a bright
All right.
morning.
Ugh.
So bright, in fact.
It's a very dark morning. The sun is not visible. It's in the east, and you're completely sealed off from the light, so you don't even fully know it's morning yet. It's so early. It's ever so early. Probably like, I don't know,
All right.
4 a.m.
I've been scoping out the place. We're gonna go to Dock 6. We're gonna get the package. You have any questions? Take that as a no.
I heard that we might not be super popular with the new sultan, the new ruler.
Impossible.
Yeah, I don't know. I was talking to a Silver Dragonborn. I asked him if it was like a race thing. He said probably not because of the whole Dragonborn thing they have going on. But apparently they've been like, you know, stop and frisking everyone that has been a part of their group, and said we were lucky it hadn't happened yet. So.
Mm-hmm. So, gotta lay low. Roll with the punches.
Yeah.
But first, I think we should get some food. Because, like, I don't think this bag of nuts is going to keep us both alive. I guess you don't.
Yeah, I don't.
But, like, you should probably, like, make it seem like you do. Have you looked to the left? Look to the right. Have you tried eating something? Like, what happens?
I don't know.
We might want to figure that out.
I guess so. What if it just like sits there and rots.
We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Away!
All
All
right, great. You guys probably have time to kill because at this point you're waiting on the boat to arrive, and the boat is on the boat schedule. It arrives when it arrives, and not a moment sooner because it's wind and stuff. So, yeah. What do you guys want to do? You have a day on the town. A half a day on the town, maybe.
And I walk midnight.
You just need to keep an eye on the docks at all times because you have no idea when the boat will arrive. So,
I'm gonna check out the food yard.
well, you got many, many hours before there is food available. So, number one, the area that you're in, there is no food. There's like 4 buildings, a
This
building,
place is hell.
building that says like Charu's private garden, and then or Charu's garden parrot. What is it? Where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? Charu's garden paradise. So there's that. And then there's a bunch of boxes. There's a bunch of warehouses. There is a building that's marked with the Iron Skull logo. Notably, isn't where you are. It's this big trapezoid gold bar style, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, building with those 3 giant window slits, a big door with actual Iron Skull guards in front of it. And that has its own private dock, but you
They
are
probably
not
can
in
hook
there.
us up.
Well, you can certainly ask those gentlemen at the door.
All right, I walk up.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning. I think this can get me inside. I show them the contract.
Mm-hmm. I say, you have a guild seal on your person?
Oh,
You have a crest?
Is that what's on the last page?
No. You need a
No.
crest. You're not guild members. Contractors?
Yeah.
I'm just hungry, man.
No.
You ain't got like any bread in there to serve, a little guy.
Oh, we do. Just not for you.
Oh,
Were you not given rations?
were we given rations?
Yes.
No,
I ate them all.
They're
weren't.
in your
We're
backpack.
starving. We're dying.
They were attached to the horses.
We're not.
Yeah,
gonna
they
get this
probably
right.
fell off. All right, well, I guess we got to go to the horses then. I just
mean,
remembered.
I anticipate that you would have
Divine
removed them from the
intervention.
horses, but it's entirely possible that you left them on the saddles of the horses.
I was real tired.
You were real tired. So, I mean, I guess that means you got to go back to stable master. So,
Hold up. Yeah, I just remembered something crazy. We got to go back to the stables.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, good luck.
Uh-huh.
And I hate those guys.
All right, you walk back to the
Freaking-
stables.
What's the point of this job if nobody does it? Like you freaking show up the thing and he goes, we hate you.
making a walk of shame back to the stable guy. It is the same guy. He's currently brushing some horses down. He moves over, he sees you, and says, "Hey, good morning."
Like, hey, where are the saddles? I think I left left a piece of paper in there that I need to grab.
Huh?
Saddles for the horses? Saddlebags?
But you came on horse. You came. He looks you up and down. You came late last night. You the yes. The Iron Skull. Yeah. Which is it? Horses? This is it.
God, this guy's robbing us.
He goes over. He goes. Yeah. He said, "Oh, the saddles. Come here. Come."
All right, I go towards him.
And he goes, these horses. These are the horses. And it's Dustin and Sandy in the stables.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
are horses.
not taking the saddles off yet. I need to care for them in a bit. You just go take what you need.
They still got their saddles?
No, yes.
All right.
It's done. He points to where the saddle is just hung up.
All
Like
right.
on the side. Okay. You reach into the saddle pouch with the rations?
I mean, pat it down, find the rations, acquire
Yeah?
them.
You got the rations? Okay, great.
Yeah, I
Cagliari?
pretend like I pull a piece of paper out too. Put it all in my.
Okay, great. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, you got
All
your...
right,
Okay.
got my thing. Thanks, man. See ya.
Okay. Idiot. All right.
This feels way more awkward than it has to be.
I look in the rations. What do we got? Like a McDouble or something?
Jerky.
Me chicken, actually.
No,
Oh, okay. Well, that's good
it's
enough. I
jerky
guess.
and more nuts.
Okay, okay. Could have just eaten my nuts then. I mean, what was?
These
All
are-
right, all right.
It's desert nuts. Desert branded. Which means it has a
Excuse me.
yellow filter over it.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
All right, any other wild ideas on how to hit up the town and kill a few hours?
I'm eating my jerky.
Yeah. Anything else?
Calorie, you want a little piece? Here comes the airplane.
You can't.
Here comes the rock bird.
I
Ooh.
think I'm actually good, thanks.
All right, to yourself.
Can't do that. Oh my
But like,
God.
you should really get that food thing under lock, cause like,
It is under luck. I just don't.
if somebody was tailing us and they noticed that you never ate, that might be kind of weird. Might raise more concerns. You know what I'm saying? Here comes the rock bird. Okay, okay. Anyway, okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I think if you're feeding me, that's gonna be an even more weird thing for them to see, right?
Maybe. Who knows? We don't know what their customs are.
Especially if then later one of them's like, "Oh, are you two together?" and we go, "No."
That would just confuse them. Throw them for a loop. I've seen it work before. I used it back in 07.
1607.
What year is it?
How old is Carter? It's 1632.
He just said 07, didn't he?
Yes. Well, what other 07 was he alive for?
1607?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's it. So.
Oh, I thought you said 15.
No,
was
I don't
You're adding a whole 1,000 years or 100 years to that. You don't need to.
I think he's only like 28. How old is this loser?
Only
Are
we
you
knew.
not considering the fact that he might just be saying something?
No,
he doesn't have to
I'm
be telling
taking it
us
as canonical. He's 25 years old. So
Mhm.
32 minus 25.
he had a birthday.
He was
recently.
born in 07.
Yeah.
He had a birthday recently, so
Okay, so he's
let me
20,
change that real
he's
quick.
26, huh? 26-year-old man. Haven't used that one since 07. You couldn't walk in 07. You couldn't
Well, then
speak
you're
in
not
07.
wrong.
Okay. All right. Any ideas for how to kill a few hours? I mean, this town sucks. Most of it's cut off to you, and there's a market, and then like
I just
slums.
did a divine intervention because this town sucks.
Just letting you know. You got to be objective, you know.
We can't get into the main town, right?
You cannot. It's got
Wanna go,
big
like,
throw
iron
rocks into the
doors
ocean?
blocking it.
Not through normal methods.
Not through
right?
normal. Correct.
Yeah, if we do start walking up, we'll see like the blue twinklies, and we can like climb on a pipe and then jump on like and shimmy, and then
Grinder, press the circle button to strafe a wall.
anyway, we want to go like throw rocks in the ocean.
So unproductive.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know, what can we do here? Town sucks. Apparently, I've got that information. Is there like a message board? Maybe like someone's missing their dog, and we can look for it.
It probably is a message board. Yeah, head over to the this little square right here by the shipyard, just to the north of the main doors. Because by the way, north on this map is to the right. So Just to the north of the main doors into the city, there probably is a message board with information. A lot of it's shipment details, and stuff. Expected routes, dock schedules that are public. But yeah, sure. Go ahead, take a peruse and see if you read anything interesting.
Okay, I'll roll for perusal.
Yeah, perusal roll.
Yeah, I gotta wait a little bit.
Okay, no hardware acceleration, huh?
No, I gotta get my
Oh,
powers.
right. You need to wait to get advantage because you can't be moving for.
My powers kick in, and then
And then he rolls with advantage. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
so I got a 25. No, that's a performance check. Well,
Okay.
just -1 from that, and
So
24.
Okay.
You're better at performing than perceiving?
Yeah, I mean,
All right. Perception. Okay. All right. Grouger, you're scanning the board. There's a lot of stuff here from Iron Hand. There's some stuff from Black Hand. Some of it is in Thieves' Cant, just to communicate more sensitive information, all of which, of course, you can read. But even the public stuff, the Iron Hands have call-outs of an itinerary of their missing cargo. Rounding up like some of these older papers, there are stacks of like there's papers on top of papers, and as you peel the layers back, you actually start to piece together a picture. Not only are you reading interesting things, but your investigative eye kicks in with your passive 25 investigation, and you start noticing some patterns. First of all,
these are all written on paper.
the Iron Skulls have a number of ships that appear to have small loads of cargo. Many of them are seemingly going fine. They're intact. There's one ship that appears to be way, 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 way bigger than all of the others in the Iron Skull fleet, because when you're reading its manifest of the goods that have been shipped and the input and output that they've been operating at, it implies that the ship is insanely large, and it's also the quantity of what they've been doing. You read somewhere in Thieves' Cant that they've actually been transporting some kind of powder in massive barrels and shipping it to Coruscant. You don't have information exactly on what it is until you discover on a separate document in Thieves' Cant it's written out as saltpeter. Tracing the line back, many of these barrels of saltpeter have gone missing. And as you're tracking these different manifestos dating back quite a bit, it stops maybe a few weeks ago where some of the papers seem to have been purged and taken out. But as of a few weeks ago, there was a massive heist on this large ship that Khaldun was theoretically on. You actually stop, look, and you see the same signature that he had signed on your contract is actually written here, and that was 2 weeks ago. A massive section of their cargo manifest was stolen, and there are instructions as to what the men are to do to look for it, and there are no updates, so it looks like they never found it. So, grabbing everything together, it seems like he's been hauling some serious cargo, specifically on a massive ship that he owns, in addition to other ships that he contracts out. And he's been doing a lot of business with Coruscant. Also, some lady's missing her dog.
Hold up, some lady's missing her dog.
No!
Hold up, I think we should look anonymous. Like, we could find this dog.
He goes full Pepe Sylvia, and then he turns and goes, "Oh, some lady's missing her dog."
Yeah, I said all that out loud and then went, "Ooh, a dog. Hey, we can find the dog." I mean, that's too much work. I mean, I'm just here to pick up a thing. But I can find this dog.
Are there any shops on this side of the wall?
There are not. This is not a front-facing area whatsoever. There are the massive section of dock is some administrative buildings and warehouses and the stables. There's the private garden, there's the shipyard, the bunks, and two other like little offices or something. They're not labeled. You don't know what they are. That they're built into the wall on the north here, on the north wall. But there is nothing for you to buy or peruse on this section. Everything on this section of the city is designed to handle ships and their cargo.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joyless place. What's also notable is
This area does not inspire joy.
it's probably still 5 a.m. Just so you know. The sun is just barely starting to come up, and again, it's coming up from the east. So, I mean, you have massive shadows being cast all over from these towers and the portmaster's thing here, all being cast down onto where you are as the sun is just starting to rise. And a ship actually pulls in on the farthest, smallest dock right over here on the side and starts quietly unloading its cargo.
Also known as dock number 6.
It's not dock number 6. It's actually dock number 2. But yes,
They're not in sequential order.
they are in sequential order. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mind blown, huh?
Let's count from the other way.
I can count. Yeah, well, too bad. So anyways, that's about the only thing of activity happening currently at 5 a.m. outside of the other guards who are posted quite sparingly for the hour. All right, anything else?
Is there literally anything for us to do?
Only what I have described to you.
We can find this lady's dog.
Why?
I don't know. She might give us like a couple gold.
And like, what are the chances it's on this side of the ball? I don't get the idea that people like live over here.
That's why she can't find it.
I mean, the request was
Okay.
made like a week ago, Grouchy, so you know.
Where would you start? Where do you start?
Let's see. Got my nose with the grindstone here. What's the dog look like?
You don't really have it. Just says it's a mutt. It's got brown hair, pretty short.
So it got a dress on it?
No.
So we can
Dude, we're
return
gonna
the dog?
find like, I'm sure there are street dogs, right?
That was my plan.
You're just gonna find a random dog and bring it?
This your dog? Oh man, now I gotta fight you. Let me beat up the dog.
The notice just said it belonged to someone in the inner city, and that if anyone on the port saw it, to either report it or grab it so that it could be handled by the portmaster.
Alright, I guess I'm not looking for a stupid ass dog. Let's explore. What's over by the shipyard? And, like, just
That's
wander
where we stayed the
around.
night.
That was where they stayed the night.
Yeah, but like, I didn't look around. I was trying to go to bed.
Okay.
Well, the ship being constructed, it's a little bit difficult to pinpoint its make, but we'll say it's not like anything that you've seen before. The design is strange, with large black triangular sails, with red, perhaps mahogany trim, and other woods cured and manufactured in a way most curious to you. You could make a history check to try to surmise its origins. It's not something you are likely to see often, actually.
I'm quite historically minded, so I would know that these are, in fact,
Mm-hmm.
the techniques used by the ancient Mahuvians.
Mm-hmm. You got a 17?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the ancient Mahuvians. It's
Oh, sorry, I misspoke.
yeah. It's a
It's
ship.
the
Oh, yeah. No, why don't you go ahead? Why don't you actually? Why don't you go ahead? Why don't you tell us the history since you clearly know everything? Go ahead, give us a history, Nick. You succeeded the role. So what did you learn?
The Mohavians.
You fail. You failed the history check. That's what you get. You have no idea. It just looks pretty. And now you have to sit there and feel bad because you're dumb and you don't know where the ship comes from. It comes from Guardian.
It's from Guardian.
It's manufactured on Guardian. It's a trade ship from the island furthest out in the archipelago. The furthest discovered island.
Whoa.
Hence, it's the Guardian of the edge of the world.
Fun fact.
Huh?
That was the fun fact.
Thank you.
Outside of the shipyard, there's not much of note. Like I said, the two offices, which you probably shouldn't just barge in, they're not labeled. They're small little buildings built into the wall, with great
wanna go
iron
barge into
doors
that
in front
office?
of them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want.
Donkey.
And then there's the garden, Charu's Garden Paradise.
I feel like if we go into the Garden Paradise, something scary might happen.
I mean, it's got
I'm gonna-
big wooden doors in front of it and big lock. It's this place right
Big
here.
wooden doors, you say?
Big wooden doors.
Well, I think we gotta go to this place.
Mm-hmm. You going up to the doors?
Sure, yeah.
You trying to open the doors?
Sure, yeah.
It's locked.
If we can get up at 5 a.m. and
It's
nothing's freaking open.
5:30 a.m. There is nothing open.
It's gonna make us walk around for 4 hours.
I'm not gonna make you walk around for 4 hours.
Just freaking...
You have full permission to just veg out.
All right.
Just wanted to give you an
I did
opportunity.
I did that all night.
Okay, that is true. I do understand the problem.
Suffer.
I just wanted to give you an opportunity to see.
I've
what's
explored
going
this
on.
land. I've recorded many details about its inhabitants.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go into compiling mode and
Dude, if I have to make my own entertainment for the next 4 hours, Destin's not gonna be here tomorrow.
oh, I like that. Can we make her own entertainment for a while? I want to see this thing blow.
I don't know anymore. I don't know what to do with you people. Can I trust you to burn 4 hours? I'm gonna come back at the end of the 4 hours. The town's gonna be burned down.
We were just trying to melt ants with magnifying glasses.
Gosh, horrifying. What are the other people doing? You know what? We're just gonna skip 4 hours and get away from these losers. What's the Lauren doing? What is he up to?
I don't know.
It's 9 a.m. Does the Lauren wake? What time does the Lauren wake up?
He's a morning bird now.
Okay, so
He's a bird.
like 8 a.m. or like 7:30?
Yeah, eight.
Okay, all right. What do you find yourself doing as a morning routine?
Oh, well, I take a nice walk. You know, look at the new temple, inspect it. It looks pretty
temple.
nice.
Yep, you can certainly help with that today. That'd be good. You can get some of your Typhon things going. Actually, I
Get
mean,
my
you could
Typhon groove on.
get your Typhon groove on. Do you want to like pick a room, like designate the Typhon room? They're open
Oh yeah,
for
let me pick one.
dibs,
Let me pick one.
so-
Oh, what's a good one? Right by the entrance. Nah, I can't be right by the entrance.
Yeah,
All the way
too
in the
much-
back.
too much
Might do all the way in the back,
function.
you know. But then it's like a long walk.
yeah.
All right, top center.
That makes sense. All right. What do you have to decorate this room? Like, do you have anything?
I have
What
no
would you
material
do?
possessions.
No material. Well, you have the clothes on your back and the trident in your hand. But other than that, yeah. Oh, well,
Sorry, I have a block of incense, a censer, a bell, a
you
blanket,
could-
a candle,
you
a
could
tinder
set
box,
some
a
of that up.
water
You could
skin.
Sounds like you have a lot
you
of
could
possessions
set
here.
some of that up. You could absolutely set some of that up here. That would work.
And whatever's in Cagliari's
You
leather
could-
satchel.
You could set up your sensor. Why'd you do that? Look, you could set up a
You've
little
just been carrying all
thing
my
with a
old
sensor.
stuff around this whole
Did
time.
you say you have
So,
incense?
Never give it
Yeah.
back.
Dude, you
So
can
inside
set up
this
the
thing is a-
incense.
Clothes, fine, crowbar, 2 oil flasks, playing card set, a not the rapier. Wait, maybe it's just a regular rapier. Studded leather and a whip.
Okay, well, none of that really works for this. But what was it? Where do you have the incense and the censer that you've been carrying around since the dawn of time?
In my alms box.
You just have a whole. You should just keep your alms box in here. I mean, like have to, but I mean, you could certainly get the incense going. You can get the censer going. I don't think you've ever used these. You know what's crazy now is theoretically you have a character for the first time who understands the purpose of these items and the relevant rituals to your god because you've literally been divine beamed that knowledge. So you could actually do like a little proper thing to Typhon. Should totally do that.
All right, I guess I'll do that.
You
I'll
should
like
do that.
swing the sensor around
Use your
however that
instance.
works.
I don't know how it works. It's your god, man. But you know, and that's what matters. But even just the
Google,
incense and the
what
sensor
is a sensor
help the
for?
place smell better.
You swing it around and it's got like smoke in it, and it goes.
I guess you burn the
"Ooh."
incense in the sensor.
Okay, well that makes sense.
But like, what is it for?
I don't know. Can you?
It's like sanctifying things.
No, you can't cast that.
It functions for acts of religious purification.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Most interesting. I'm gonna stalk your spell list. Let's see if there's anything you have that's relevant.
How to hide spell list from DM.
I think all you can create is food and water. Yeah.
I can create light
Yeah.
and daylight.
Imagine like casting light on your sensor, and then it's just this bright, radiant
It'll
light
just be
from this
obnoxious.
prayer room. Yeah, and you're like, ah! People try to go in the room, can't say anything. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and roll religion with advantage while you're setting up your little ritual spot for Typhon.
It wasn't great. Got an 18.
What do you mean that's not great? It's like two
Well,
away
it was a
from your-
13, but I have a +5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. That's not great. All right. You set up your humble little ritual. You have your Typhon room created, and giving you inspiration for completing your little cleric duties.
Whoa, inspiration.
You feel at peace. Things are much better than they were before.
You feel really warm.
Keep
No.
my pants.
You peed yourself.
You drank a lot of whiskey and then peed yourself.
It's actually just like the side effect of having that kidney stone.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine lingering effects of power word pain? Every now and again, you just get this incredible pain in your side. You're like, oh. Gosh, that's terrible. Yeah, roll a Constitution save. That sounds like it goes kind of hard. Haven't inflicted enough pain on this man. That's
you got a
Mega
mental
Typhon kill.
problem.
Yeah, roll Constitution. I got a 213.
Okay, well, you,
That's okay. That's a success.
that's a success.
So you can just,
Yeah, you can just move on.
good job.
Nice.
It was close.
Yeah, 20d20 plus 4. It was close.
I like the +4.
What else is on your agenda for today, big man?
Well, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Yep.
Slop.
Yep. Are you back to manufacturing food? I mean, I guess you probably are while they get that up and running.
No, I might cook. I'm still cook, I guess. Huh?
Yeah. What are you gonna make today? What do the people get?
I'm gonna make pierogies, but bad. Because this is not fancy food.
Dude, I know exactly. I got frozen pierogies that you put them in, and they're like, ugh, this is whatever. Like the bread is bland and the meat is whatever. Is that a pierogi? I'm pretty sure I'm not mixing that up. I could
It's not like
spell pierogi.
bread.
Well, the breading, you know.
It's like pasta material.
Noodle?
Sure. The noodle, yes. The surrounding noodle. Yeah, bland microwave pierogies.
And it's just,
Horrifying.
it's not even like, there's no like cheese or anything inside. It's just mashed potato.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Bad potato.
Oh, yeah. No. Ugh. That's legit, though. Okay. How many spell slots is that? I don't remember how many we said it was, because it was create food and water, 45 pounds of food. I think it was like, it burns 5 spell slots? I don't remember. Because it was assuming 1 pound of food, I feel like, for every person. And that was like 300 divided by 45 pounds of food. Oh, yeah, it's 7 spell slots. Yeah, it's burning every spell slot level 3 and above. Maybe they made it better. Do they actually? I don't understand. They don't let you upcast. They don't let you upcast create food and water. And it doesn't make any sense. It's so weird.
I don't think it's meant to feed armies.
well,
Custom
That's what it's
upcasting
doing.
on food and water
all your level,
just to
all
make
your
it
level
taste
3
better.
spell slots are gone. All your level, I'll let you do it in 5. Or we can split the load. Sage can help. So you can burn all of your level 3s, and Sage will make the rest. Do you want him to also make bland potato pierogies? Or should he make something different so they have a choice?
Something else, but also equally bad.
Okay. Let me think. What goes good with bland potato pierogies?
The illusion of free
All right,
choice.
I know
Why
exactly.
are you like torturing our soldiers?
You know
It's what the spell does.
You know those little hot dog weenies, but like when the breading is really hard and tough, like it's not soft. It's like flaky and kind of it burns really easily.
It has a weird taste to it.
Yes.
I have no clue what you're talking
And then
about.
it's like
little
little
hot dogs
finger
surrounded in
hot
bread.
dogs. Finger hot
I
dogs.
know, I understand the
Pigs in a
concept.
blanket.
I've
this isn't
never
what I
eaten
wanted
But
to
they're
say.
they're like
Pigs
really
in
low
a
quality.
blanket.
I've
Blanket.
never eaten this thing.
How this is a finger hot dog, whatever, man. But these look good. Which ones
Yeah.
look bad?
Do
Like,
like
that is a
grocery
pig in a
store
blanket,
pigs in a
dude. That's
blanket.
not a
Microwave
finger hot
pigs
dog.
in a blanket.
What is he talking about? What is?
Yes, the super pretzel mini pretzel dog. Those no Hebrew National Beef Franks. They look like trash. Yeah, these. And then the hot dog. It still has that brine taste. Like it didn't
Yeah, the
fully
little
make its way out of the
smokies,
brine.
man.
Ooh, Tesco.
Well, you don't like little smokies?
I do like these, but I'm saying like, oh my gosh, look how bad these look.
They
Look
look
at that.
fantastic.
No, man,
Oh,
no.
we're doing stuff. This guy goes, "I'm gonna make things in a blanket for playing," and you go, "Oh, I've been there. I've been there so many times.
This is
You
important.
don't understand the wars I fought."
We're feeding soldiers right now. Okay, we're doing work. All right. Anyways, Sage makes his mediocre pigs in a blanket, and then leaves. You can hand over the duties to the kitchen staff for the morning, so they can distribute. What?
I forgot to put that on there.
Put what on? there?
Nothing.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's really bad looking. Oh, that's really bad. Oh man, this is what we're giving the men. Again, they're still probably eating better than they have been.
How are these guys still working? Like,
It has.
there would have been a mutiny or rebellion or something over the conditions.
They didn't live good lives, man.
Yeah, but
It's also like, what are they gonna do? Walk off into the desert?
Yeah.
It's not the desert. They walk one direction and they go back to a forest, a real forest.
With racist elves.
Yeah, and then the elves
I'd
kill
take the
them.
racist elves over whatever's been going on in those fields.
I don't know.
Okay,
If
so I
you
think
could,
tomorrow
because they killed Roger, but-
the menu will include the special day, which is like the make a rib patty, but with no sauce on it.
Oh.
I've seen a guy come back with kidney stones from those fields. I don't want to see any. I don't want to be there.
Oh man. All right.
The sauce is pretty much the whole point. Without it, that's just a dry meat slab.
Yeah. All right. Well, productive morning so far. We got food. We got our temple spot. What's next on the docket for Thaloran?
Let's see. He wants to go inspect the top left outpost. So it's
Of
gonna be a long walk.
Of course, it's gonna be a long walk. You make your way there. It's probably about. Is John asleep?
He sleep.
I'm gonna go
I
wake
mean, he
him
hasn't
up.
been doing much.
Check this out. Should I wake him? Does it even matter?
Oh man!
That's really funny.
And
If you ever needed confirmation, there it is.
This is the Chaz was talking about finger weenies for like the past like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Maybe let him rest a little bit.
I'll let big man sleep. Sundays are long days for him often. So yeah. All right, Thaloran. It's about 9:30 a.m. If somebody keeps him unmuted, just let me know if he's back. I have him muted so he's not snoring on stream.
Okay.
All right. You make your way back to the fields. They've been cleanly allotted. The plots are coming together.
Whoa.
The dirt is already a different color. It's a little bit darker. The cracks in the ground have faded. It's a little bit more solid. You're still walking on dirt and a little bit of dust, but notably, the few seeds that you've planted have erupted. Now, these are not fruit-bearing, but they are evidence that what you've done has worked, as vines and wildflowers have started to sprout all over this section of garden, and the great oak tree, which had a massive amount of blessing sort of pre-placed on it, is faring quite well and giving shade to the whole yard. Now all you need to do is start multiplying that out to these, but Dariah is going to need seeds, which granted is what we've decided. You could technically do that if you want to assist. Dariah will tell you all about it. They need actual fruit-bearing seeds from the land so like they know that it can grow here. And while Dry had a few things, she doesn't have much that bears fruit. So what you may want to do today, if you can get approval from your bosses, is to actually, aren't you? You might be the same rank as them. I have to check this. No, this is funny. I still have you labeled as Bloppletop. Nope, you're a Brigadier General. You got to get permission from your bosses. The Lauren.
To do what?
To go out, because you could help people gather seeds, but you'd have to like leave the plateau and then go into the woods, and there might be elves.
All right, if he were Bloppletop, he would just do it with no permission, but he's the Lawrence, so he's got to go get permission.
He's got to go get permission, right? You're taking Furnace with you, but well, would you take
Furnace with you?
Would you take either of these men with you? Honestly,
Isn't Furnace the guy that was in bandages?
No.
Who's in Furnace?
He's
Taking that lamo with
He's
you?
a strange man. He looks almost animalistic. He's a little obsessed with fire.
Oh, is he the guy that was setting all those fires?
Oh yeah.
I'm loving
I
this
don't want
ASMR.
ASMR.
Yeah,
You have the guy
It's-
muted.
it's getting picked up a little
okay.
more often now.
Okay. I understand. Malachi's just sleeping in, man. the snores heard throughout the camp. Where even is that guy? He's still in the
Everybody's
main game.
working hard, and somebody's just
Listen, every man needs a day off. All right. Would you take Robin?
Yeah.
Okay. Robin shall come
every
with
man needs his day off. Osnick tries to take one day off.
The world ends.
No.
All right. Who else is going with you on this seed fetching quest? Well, actually, you need to get permission first. You
Yeah.
should do that.
Let's go first. Let's go
Yeah.
do this
Okay.
shit first.
All right. You walk down, going up to Vesper and Orion's tent. I think is
Knock.
Orion even a general? Just come in.
He walks in.
Yeah. Hello, Thaloran.
Hello.
What brings you here?
Can I go get some seeds? Or try and find some seeds? I'm going to take him with me.
All right. Where exactly would you go?
Where the seeds are.
I want to be
Robin,
where the seeds are.
Robin
Well, I was
elaborates.
gonna get some advice for that.
Okay, yes.
I'm gonna pick
Robin
them
says, there are
off
many
the first
woods
floor.
that we passed on our way here. I think we would fare well to obtain some seed from them, find some local fruit, and try to reproduce their success in the forest here. I could simply find my way around the wood.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that those woods are spoken for.
Indeed, occupied was going to be the word I chose. That would be my only concern. I'm not exactly sure how enthusiastic the elves would be to see you treading upon their grounds.
What are those big things called? Trees.
My caveat would be, don't go without someone who at least speaks the language.
Good idea. I'll give it a try with someone that can speak Elvish, and if they tell me no, then I'll just leave. How about that?
Yes, I suppose. I would prefer there to be some signal of some sort if you run into trouble. Perhaps take one of the men's horns. They can be heard from miles away.
Sure, I'll grab one.
Very well. I think, check with Eremaeth. He knows who has them.
Sounds good.
Is this all right with you, Vesper?
Yes, I have been thinking of trying to make contact with the societies that are near us, see if we could set up some trading of some sort. I don't know if our money is good here, but
Yes. I'm not entirely certain, and unfortunately, Elithor is no longer with us. I was prying his brain for a short time. From what I understand, there are various elven factions, but it ultimately boils down to two groups, the High Elves and the Wood Elves, and they don't quite get along well. They're amicable, of course, but not on excellent trading terms themselves. So we may find a more favorable audience with the Wood Elves, or perhaps they will be extremely hostile to us. I'm not sure. But they don't get along with their neighbors.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a distraction going on.
It's really storming outside now. Just like thunder.
I was just thinking of the resources that we have that they potentially don't, which would be manpower and magic, and perhaps knowledge. But I don't know how much any of that is worth to them, or if they're really desperate for something, if they would even allow us to help them. They might be too prideful to accept our help.
An interesting thought. Yes, I suppose, along Vesper's line of thinking, if you encounter any elves, try to be as diplomatic as possible.
Of course.
Very well. Do you have a candidate you would pick to take as a translator?
I'm open to ideas.
Do we have a list of people that speak Elvish?
I have a list of elves. One.
Do we have elves?
Oh yes, not many. There's Gareth, of course. Raven Delanere, the captain. I suppose the others are half elves, so there's no guarantees. Lazarus Gates in Magus is a half elf. There's a few Fennec, Kyson, Axel, Sol Becker. I don't even believe I'm familiar with many of these names. A few soldiers in Fumo Imperador and one in Piscus. Of course, Siobhan is no longer with us. I guess the only full-blooded elves in truth are Raven and Garamuth.
I feel like Ket would at this point say, I speak Elvish.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Well, no, hold on. What exactly is the elves' relationship with lizard folk?
My question exactly.
Well, I'm not sure. Certainly, the high elves would look down upon you, but wood elves, you're a hunter, yes. I believe they have a much closer lifestyle to you than the high elves. That doesn't mean that you're exactly culturally in line still. I'm not sure. We could entertain the thought.
Right. Well, no matter if you pick Ket or one of the others, I can leave that up to you, whoever you deem to be the best choice.
Lauren, do you have a preference?
Yeah, I'll just take Ket.
Oh, very well. You, Ket, Robin, any others?
Hmm. I don't know.
All right. Well, why don't you think
I'm not
about
expected to be doing much except for scouting out some plants and seeds and stuff.
It should be fairly simple. I mean, you're all competent, able to carry yourselves well enough in a fight, should it come to that, but, yes, I think this should be fair. I mean, the three of you could very well do this. I really don't anticipate any trouble. It's just not off the table, of course.
Should we take some extra muscle?
You could. You know who may be beneficial is, what's that fella's name? And he looks Detroit. He's the lookout, northwest. He seems to be fairly familiar with the terrain. He may speak Elvish. He may be, well, he's not exactly muscle, but he may be a good addition.
Is the northwest outpost on the way to some woods?
It's on the way to nothing, unfortunately.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted.
Do you all have him unmuted and he's snoring?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's intense.
So
That's-
It's-
All right. Okay. Let me do this. Just server muted him.
I think he
We
may have
can't
swallowed his microphone.
Power.
How bad?
He's
How
amusing.
bad can it be? Okay, pretty bad.
Oh, bring it back.
All right. You could go get
The
Detroit.
timing has been
Yeah, we can go. We can pick him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well. Consider it done. All right. Away with you. All right.
Off on our merry little adventure.
Look at this little goof troop that we've assembled. All
How
Gonna
many-
die.
How many
Gonna
green
die.
people can we get in one group?
2. 2 greens. La di da di da di da. La di
What's Detroit like yellow?
La di da di da di da. Light green.
Light green.
All right. You pull up.
So that's 3.
You pull up to a barren wasteland in the middle of nowhere. At the edge of the plateau is a
What an
single
outpost.
solitary tent.
Wait, you can't talk to my guy. Go away.
You come in
We're
to
getting
check on Detroit. Go ahead. You approach the tent.
Yeah. Knock knock.
How are you knocking?
I'm
He
saying
says
knock
knock.
What?
knock.
That's how, I mean, everyone's intense. There are no doors to knock on.
Nobody's talked to Detroit in weeks.
It's not true. People have been checking in on you.
They just drop food off in a plate 5 feet away from the tent and book it.
Some of them may be doing that.
Hello.
Hello,
Yeah.
soldier.
Hi.
Wanna-
Sir?
Do you want to go not be here for a bit? You want to go hiking?
Sure. Hold up. I gotta go. He goes back in the tent. I already gotta save my game.
What?
Turn on farmers. Yeah, I'm ready.
I think he looks around at the vast emptiness. Think things will be okay while you're gone.
I mean, is anybody keeping their eyes out on this front? I've seen some
Detroit,
things out here.
You have seen things. To recap, I will actually recap because there's a reason that I put him here. He has not been
I've
doing
seen
nothing.
some things.
You saw an airship.
Oh, it's on
Far-
airship.
Far out. Okay, calm down. Far out, but notably an airship. The first time you had ever seen it.
Far out.
Matched the description. It was far out and it was far away. So it's far out on multiple fronts. You've seen some eagles, some vultures, but they seem to have passed, not finding anything of note here. You once even swore you saw a giant eagle. It was hard to surmise its size. At first you thought it was just low, then you realized it was high in the sky and it was massive. So there are giant eagles native to this area. There are bald eagles native to this area. There are hawks. There's multiple flocks of birds that have been migrating. And notably, you get a crazy view. I mean, a crazy view. I mean, you can do it actually at the Dryad tent over here as well. But looking out over the edge of the plateau, just to clarify on what you're seeing, you guys are at this very tip. This teeny, how do I get this here? This teeny tiny, this little tip of land right here. And you are right here. So you are high enough up that you can see out the horizon. You can just barely see to the ocean. It's about 30 miles out. And you can see 40 to 50 miles as the terrain slopes back up the mountain range, and you can even see further over the massive, probably like 80 miles out, the massive Mount Uprisma, which is an active volcano, which has been smoking and has led Detroit to wonder if it is going to erupt.
He's trauma dumping right now.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen
So-
all this.
We've actually seen a lot of things here. And that's just a short summary.
Wow.
And so that's just some of the things I've seen out in these parts.
I mean, well, as long as it's all documented, I'm sure it's fine.
Yes, you've been reporting this, right?
Yeah.
Good. All right, let's go.
I'm not going to ask whether that's persuasion or deception. We're just going to move right along and take that at face value. Okay. The crew heads out. All right, gang. Let's get a move on and a groove on. All right.
Oh no, the mystery machine's stuck in a ditch.
Okay.
What?
Consulting the map. Don't I have a scale? 25
I'm
miles.
Scrappy Doo.
Yeah.
He's Fred.
So that's 25 miles. That's easy. That's like, okay, it's like 8 miles. 7 miles. That's still a decent walk. That's like, what can you cover a mile in if you're walking, oh boy. Yeah.
That's very
Figured out.
loud.
Yeah.
Figured it out.
So you're walking like
We've
3 miles
regained
an
our
hour.
powers.
So you're about like 3 hours away from the edge of the woods. There is a little itty bitty mountain on the edge, which is a good point of reference for heading the forest because there's a mountain that you passed and forest borders it, walking up to it. And that edge of the wood, like I said, is like 3 hours away. So it's about 10 a.m. You got a 3 hour walk ahead of you and you set out. Let
Oh,
me
yeah.
mark this down and record all of this. Da-ba-da-ba. Seed group leaves at 10 a.m. 3 hour walk to.
So Lauren forgot to get the horn.
Oh, yep. You gotta go back.
Nope.
Everybody. Okay.
He completely forgot.
Okay. Well, you're an hour into the walk and you're like, oh. Yeah.
Oh, you mean one of these?
You know he would have one of
Oh.
those.
Yeah.
He is a scout. Never mind. All right. Well, thank goodness. Good. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, probably.
I knew you had one.
Right. He lied. I also don't need to make him roll persuasion or deception. He lied. He lied real bad, like a liar. Okay. All right. I would like somebody in the party to make a nature check.
Not gonna say
I'm
that
so
like,
good at those. I'm not.
one of us specifically is here to do that, but
I got a 15. It doesn't show up because Ket's not in
Ket
the
is disabled.
campaign.
Yeah, I killed him.
But I got a
Hey, don't
15.
mind.
That's not bad. 15, 14.
hold up.
You went huge with it?
No, it's not like a huge percentage. But
No, it's not a huge with it.
I got a 13.
Okay, I'm not telling you what Robin got. He starts out, Robin's like, well, I've been a druid all my life, so I'd like to think I know a little something about
Yeah, Robin got a 3.
nature. He did get a 3. It was exactly a 3. Before modifications, but the number on the dice, it read 3. So he goes, I'd like to think I know a little something about the woods here. So, based on the air, I can tell that there's going to be, what is that smell? That smells weird. Does anybody smell that? He gets completely distracted. Yeah?
No,
Oh,
I ain't smelling nothing.
sometimes it smells acrid or, I don't know.
I don't even know what that word means.
This was acidic. This, pay no mind. Very, very well. Carry on. Anyways, as you approach the border of the woods, Ket is able to deduce that this is going to be a most fortuitous area for scavenging. Ket, is he like an omnivore? Or is he more of a carnivore hunter kind of guy?
Probably a little bit. He's probably omnivore.
Okay.
Easier.
Y'all are going to find truffles. You're going to find
Hell
lots of
yeah.
truffles, which are valuable.
Trevor,
Yes.
you It's really hard to farm truffles.
It's very hard to farm truffles.
So we better find as many as we can, boys.
Bring 'em back. Yeah, that's right. You know that's right.
Sell these for a couple thousand
Oh,
$100 each.
You know that's right. So, Cat
He's
picks
like
up on the
crouching down and
signs.
tasting the dirt and stuff, and he's
Yep.
like, truffles.
Yep.
we just have them on a leash like those truffle pigs.
No, you do not. I'm putting the kibosh on that narration.
Actually, Arbiter of the Universe here.
Kind of can't because my fan fiction's already been written.
No! It's not allowed. Jacob's right. So,
Anything's allowed in the unofficial official fan fiction.
Nope. Ket leads the group into the. That's not what I wanted to do.
Armistice.
I don't know what just happened. I'm trying. This is the problem. Google is not great. Okay, yeah, you can scroll, but it's just icky. I just want to be here. Just let me be here. And then I got to do this. Just go. It's like a slab of concrete sliding across a floor. Okay. Welcome to the woods. As you begin to investigate, it's clear that there's going to be any number of game and wild animals here. But Ket quickly picked up on the scent of truffles, and I mean quickly. And before long, in about 15 minutes, you guys start finding patches of them. Now, as stated, they're not easy to farm, but they are still a good find. So, you want to start collecting truffles?
What do truffles look like when you find them?
John, I have no idea.
I think they're
They look
underground.
like in Breath of the Wild.
I think they're like very hard to find.
That's why you gotta get
'Cause
the
they're
big.
just like they're just they're little mushrooms.
They do grow underground. I guess they kind of pop up maybe.
No,
You know, they don't
grow
really
in
use
trees
they don't
and
really use
everything.
pigs anymore.
Use moss.
Because when a pig finds a truffle, it eats it.
Yeah.
So
Immediately.
part of the whole thing was that these farmers would have to like wrestle a 300-pound hog to get it away from the truffle before it ate it. So at this point, they just use dogs.
That's
mostly.
really funny.
That's why I'm saying.
Imagine a
Why you
massive,
think I'm so
massive fat pig discovers the mother load of truffles, and the guy's like, "Yeah, good job, Bill boy. Good job. Hold up, and they just starts going hog wild on it. Oh my god!
Because it's a hog.
Because it's a hog. So that's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
They grow on the roots of trees.
That's where you guys find them. You start finding truffles and other assorted mushrooms. All in
Yay.
the dense canopy of these woods.
Find any like berries?
Berries are probably going to be the next easiest thing to find. You guys are going to need to head a little bit deeper.
Are berry seeds? Do you plant berries?
Seeds are in the berries. You know, there's
I'm
like
pretty sure.
you gotta take the
That's
the
right. Yeah, like,
seed pit out of
strawberries have
cherries.
like the. I don't think strawberries are berries,
Because
but
seeds are stored in the balls.
Nobody said that. So you just want to bring back berries if you find them.
Berries are usually balls.
All right. Okay. But that's you know what you did, double entendre, man. Anyways, carrying on further. I don't know how many truffles you guys get. Probably as many as humanly possible, right? I'm anticipating.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm
Sure.
just gonna
or
write down-
lizard folky possible.
Yeah.
Liz-
As many as
lizard folkly.
humanoidly possible. Find truffles. All right. Keeping an eye out for berries and other things. At some point, Ket picks up on a trail of what is likely going to lead to water. Notes the slope in the land, keeps a sharp ear out, and eventually you do hear running water. You end up finding a stream where there are more assorted portobello-style mushrooms, which can be easily picked. No berry bushes as of yet. There are some acorns on the ground and some like leafy plants, but they don't appear to be, things that are directly edible. But you could bring acorns back just to get trees where you guys are at. It's if you so desire. There's a smattering of acorns all over the forest floor.
yeah, we'll pick up things if we see them.
Okay, so picking up portobello mushrooms, acorns, other things. No berry bushes as of yet. Following the stream, there's not much of note. And now it's time to roll the dice into here. All right, check this out. Yeah.
I would like to make a perception check every now and then to see if there's anything off.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. I'm typing some funny little words.
I got 23.
23. Okay. Nothing seems super off. You don't see any signs of a bunch of civilization or anything similar. It's fairly quiet. As you make your way across the stream, I mean, do you guys want to follow the stream? Do you want to cross the stream and head deeper into the forest?
Do you guys want to go deeper or just go along the stream?
I don't know, man. I'm just here making sure, we get our way back and
Following the stream might there might be more plants along it.
True. Plants like water. Along the stream.
Like water. All right, follow the stream. You must choose east. Actually, yeah, for now, east or west.
East.
East.
I have no reference.
You begin following the stream east, and it quickly curves up to the north. So you find yourself going deeper anyways. Were you to go to the west, it looks like it would flow downhill and further to the south. This is actually good because it'll probably bring you or keep you closer to where you came from rather than going deeper into other territory. It also means you're heading closer to the foot of the smallest mountain that you are by. The elevation is increasing as you're going uphill, following the stream, going downhill. There are some more mushrooms as you go along, but no new flora or fauna, until eventually you get to a rather larger part of the stream, and actually notice an owlbear and its cub drinking water across the stream. Seems like you haven't been spotted yet.
Let's avoid that.
All right. What would you like to do? You would have to cross the stream in order to go further east, or you could just trek back further west. But then you're getting a little bit close to the border of the forest where you came in.
I turn around. What do you guys think?
What were the options?
Basically, you can, if you're avoiding the owlbear, you can't really go north anymore, but you can go east or west. If you go too far east, you're going to be kind of on the border of the woods where you entered, but further north. And if you go west, you are going deeper at this point.
How big is the owlbear? Like
Really
Wait.
black bear size?
My bad.
Are you sure you don't
Brown bear
have
size.
those
Oh, I have those
reversed?
fully reversed, but you know what I mean.
man,
Okay.
I don't think we should fight the owlbear.
Is it like a grizzly bear, or is there like
It's
a
like a
polar
really bad
bear?
idea.
Owlbears are kind of
Sir.
like,
Please.
they're kind of like, I'll say this, they kind of have the temperament of black bears, but the power of grizzly bears.
I'm sure it would slaughter us.
He got some meat on you.
I'm only level 3!
Well, if we're talking numbers, I think it's like CR 3 or 4 or something. I don't think.
I
I like your funny words.
like your funny words, Magic Man.
We probably shouldn't fight the owl bear. It could be like if we're trying not to piss off the elves,
That's true.
then we shouldn't harm the wildlife.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's
Definitely.
avoid it.
The elves obliterate it.
We won't cross.
All right, you won't cross, so you're gonna go further east, back from where you came, but going north still.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Sticking closer to the border of the wood, you eventually find the trees thinning out, and just keep enough distance between the owlbear so as not to disturb it. And eventually, after going north a greater distance, you are seeing new things, but also, fortunately, not venturing too far from where you entered. You're actually very close to the foot of the mountain now, and the uphill becomes a little bit more of an arduous climb, taking more effort. There hasn't been much in terms of new flora or plant life. Nothing so simple as an apple tree or fruit-bearing trees so far.
Hold
But,
on, John check.
You could a what?
We should do a John check.
What's a John check?
See if he's
Free
still
him,
snoring.
free
Oh.
him from his prison.
You wanna? Okay, yeah. You wanna check on this guy?
All right.
That guy? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be anything different. Okay. Oh my goodness! I just rolled the best thing for you.
Now
I
you
love this.
die.
I love, you
we
know,
come across a Home Depot
No.
plant department.
Do you know how sick? God, oh, John, I so want to do that now. I so want to do a Wood Elf Home Depot, and you just walks into it. Oh my gosh! Hold
I
on.
don't know if the Wood Elves would really
I don't-
support the corporate
I don't think they
structure
would.
of the.
But that is just such a funny
They
vision.
just have like orange
Walking
aprons
into
on.
a parking lot with orange shopping carts, just like, oh, where are you guys from? You here for Home Depot?
Make sure you return your shopping cart.
No, that's not what you find, but that's a really funny bit, and I'm gonna save that. That's hilarious. No, what you find is you have to thank ChatGPT for this. He rolled you a really, really good random encounter table, and you hit the best one. As the terrain continues to slope uphill, the trees actually thin out. But at some point, there's a clearing as the terrain flattens, and you're approaching uphill, and you see a radiant, glowing tree in front of you. Massive. Its fruit have a near magical or radiant aura off of them. The very air itself feels enchanted. And this tree sits squarely at the base of the mountain, one of the last trees in this clearing before the mountain really starts to take off. It is breathtaking. But,
What on
but
this
it's
planet is that?
but it's clear.
The planet is called Earth.
It's
That's right,
clear
Earth.
that this is not a tree that you are the first to have discovered, because there are baskets of fruit sitting by, there are paths trodden upon in this clearing, and so you have made your way to some form of elven civilization. There are no elves that you currently see, but there's evidence of life. As you get closer to the massive tree, you do in fact see a few wood elves, appear to be youth, maybe teenagers or slightly older, up in the branches of the tree, probably 50 or 60 feet up, picking its fruit. Two of them are picking fruit and throwing them down to another one who's carefully catching them in a big cloth tarp that he's using. And then he drops them in a basket.
Before we get too close, I want to go back and talk to the boys.
Of course, talk to the boys, yes.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Should we ask them for these fruit? Those things look amazing.
I don't know, man.
Well, I suppose that is my role here. It's your call, General.
Robin, what do you think?
Well, let me. He keeps his head down and peers over. It's no ordinary
Like
tree,
we can
obviously.
buy the fruit?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it has religious implications. This is likely a sacred tree, potentially blessed by Coraline himself, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's a forbidden fruit to any non-elf. We could certainly try, but our very presence here may be trespassing. This could be sacred druidic ground.
All right. What if we stay back? Ket goes up and asks, and if they say no or get riled up, he leaves. But then we're still here. We can figure things out, right?
We certainly
Huh?
could.
What do you think about that,
Well,
Ket? Incomprehensible plan.
well,
All right, Kat, I want you to run down Maine.
run down Maine, run down Maine. That certainly puts a lot on Ket, but
He's just going up and asking. That's all. All right. Is that good with you? Ket?
Well, if I have a say, then I suppose I'm fine with the plan, but it is your call.
Yeah, let's do it.
all right.
Just be cordial. Be
Good luck. We fully have your back. He ducks fully behind a rock.
So the plan is to just get some of the fruit, not to set up a full trading arrangement moving forward? Just today, maybe getting how many? 1 or 2, or like a basket full?
Do some probing, baby steps. If we can get, a couple fruit, check them out. And then if they're open to more,
Okay, yeah.
And if you need help, I'll come over, all right? I can't speak English, but I'll come over.
I don't know if that would help, but thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
you got this, champ.
Just as Ket begins to walk over, you haven't been seen, but you hear an angry elven voice. And Ket's the only one who can speak Elvish, right? Am I correct in that? I'm pretty... Does Detroit speak Elvish?
Speaks Loxodon.
Oh my god. You can talk to Rain. All right, loser. Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Isn't that the Leonin language? No, it's not. It's not Leonin. What is Loxodon?
Why
The
does it
elephant
speak Loxodon?
Because I like the elephant one.
I just need you to know that there are no Loxodon in this world.
It's a dead language.
It's a dead
an
language.
online course.
Okay. Great.
Why does Detroit have the internet and like Minecraft or whatever he was playing in there?
He was playing Farm Merch Valley.
Oh, my bad.
All this kid does is play video
Because
games.
all my characters are gimmick characters that exist on their own.
Hey, you know what? It's a collaborative game. Whatever you find enjoyment in.
By the way, guys, there are no joke characters.
There are no
just
joke characters.
Saying that right now. Anyways, Cat hears an angry elvish voice.
What in the bloody hell are you kids doing? Get down from there, you're getting a secret train coming in there.
It's elvish, but is it hard to understand the way he be yelling it.
Ooh,
I
I think I can
Elvish.
some of those words sound like
boys.
Loxodon.
No, they don't. The boys in the trees panic. You see one of them misty step away, hide behind a trunk, and then make a dash for it. The one on the ground just straight up books it. He casts some kind of spell and starts running like the wind. And then the other kid in the tree goes, the youngest one is stuck in the branches and just hides up there. Let's see. You guys that? Yep, okay. The old elf man goes,
You bloody thieves, get back here. You got no permission to be doing all that. And they got in the branch and then they get on there.
and he starts limping over with his cane. He's not super old, but it's clear that he has some kind of back problems and an issue with his leg. He is dripped out in garb that is very twiggy, shall we say. Appear to be simple, humble leathers, but with an assortment of leaves and branches wrapped around them, securing them as sort of strange decorative armor pauldrons and other things. And after a while, he just gives up. He starts huffing out of breath at the tree, and then sits down and leans against the tree out of breath and looks over at the basket that was left by the kids and just shakes his head, disappointed.
All right, now's your chance.
Wait. I'm not sure. Okay, he was yelling at them, calling them thieves.
Oh. Well, maybe. I mean, they weren't paying for it.
Well, are we gonna pay for it?
Test the waters.
Okay.
All right, Cat's going by
All right,
himself.
sir. I'm not doubting your orders, but I think you just sent that man to die.
All right, this is important. This is important. I'm gonna put a big rock here.
Big rock.
I'll hide it behind a big rock.
Sir, I just want to let you know
wait,
that if you
wait,
ever
wait,
sent
wait.
me on a situation like this, I wouldn't follow your orders.
Hold on.
Just gonna put this down here.
I bless him.
So gracious, sir.
Hey, that +4 might be like crazy.
Could be the difference.
gonna
between
die
that-
slower.
We
Plus
don't.
1d4.
We don't know. Now, this isn't to scale because I'm making it.
Should
all
roll
up
it now
as I
so we
go
know what
along,
it's,
but, you know.
So we can make fun of it now.
Really big tree, right? Okay, it's got these massive roots spiraling all over the place. It's like super cool. And your old man guy is just sitting at the base. as you approach it, like I said, I keep saying he's old, but he's an elf. He doesn't exactly appear old, but he's pretty beat up. He's seen some battle. This old wood elf.
Whoa.
As you approach, he goes, "Oh, what brings you here, hunter of the wild?
Ew.
What are you doing? This is sacred ground." He stands up and starts hobbling over to you. Oh.
Well, I would gathering plants, seeds. Me and a friend of mine, he's very shy. We saw your glorious tree here and these fruits, and we wanted to ask if it would be possible for us to get some.
Get some. You think this fruit's just nothing special? Good to
No,
be
we're thinking it's
right
probably
off.
blessed or something, but
Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. And it's not available to outsiders, unfortunately. Not quite. Well, you see, Sonny. Oh, hold on. How do you speak Elvish?
I've spent some time on the edges of cities and spoken to some elves.
Interesting. I've never met a lizard folk who spoke as eloquently as you do.
It's good for business. I hunt by trade, and so do many elves from the cities.
Ah, you're not from the plateau, are you then?
Not natively.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you about this tree. And the reason I can't give you its fruit. This is a special tree, given to us by Coralon himself. Back in the schism, before there were high elves and wood elves, before that sect even existed, we made our way out to these woods from the Feywild itself, after a great cataclysm that nearly destroyed every elf standing. And in the wake of that destruction, the very land itself groaned with agony. But in Coralon's grace at this mount, after many warriors made their way off that desolate field, the few survivors came to the material plane and asked for a blessing that they may not die in these fields. And they planted a single seed, a single acorn. They watered it and they prayed. And the next day, this tree rose up, right where we stand. And it still bears fruit for all elven kind who are willing to receive it with the proper reverence and respect. But it's mostly used now for religious rituals and rites.
Okay. So no chance.
Very little, I'm afraid. But
Understood.
You see, there is an issue. Is that
Right, Lauren doesn't like the tone of what's going on through the whispers he can hear, so he's going to walk up.
Okay. What in the world is that? Your shy
don't go
friend?
out there ruining the mission.
Yes, this is my shy friend. He does not speak Elvish.
Curious, strange-looking fellow. Is he a man of the cloth as well?
Yes, yes.
Ah.
He like I said, he's gonna like do charades, but he can just talk to Get.
Yeah.
Tell him I can cast tongues. He can talk to us or talk to me.
Well, okay. My friend is a powerful spellcaster, and he offered to cast a spell on you that would allow you to speak freely to him.
I would certainly have no problem with that as long as you don't try any funny business. I'll have you know
Okay.
I'm not alone in these woods here.
Understood.
I use a
Thaloran, he says he's not alone and no funny business.
But little does he know that the spell is the funniest spell.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
He like goes up and touches his arm and casts tongues, which there's a crime, by the way. I'm out of third level spell slots. This is a 4th level tongue cast.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
That means he can speak at a higher
He had to use
level
all
now.
of his 3rd level to create food and water to create.
It doesn't
bland
help, but I have to use a 4th level spell slot to cast it.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah, so
just
now-
talk to this guy.
So now he's
He wants to be
now he's
involved.
like
It's his
proficient.
4th level spell slot, you know. All right. Anyways,
so he
hello.
can speak like college level.
Hello there, son.
So, take it. We can't just have some fruit or pay for some fruit
Well,
or
as
something.
I was telling your friend, this is a very important tree.
That was, he gives you the entire spiel, word for word, again.
And so, but there is one thing rather unfortunate. Once the fruit is picked, if it's not properly handled, it's ceremonially unclean, meaning it will go to waste.
The rock
Now,
eyebrow.
I don't like to give this away for free, and I don't want this blessing to be received in ill or irreverence. But that basket, it will simply rot there or go into the fire if it's not taken. And I certainly don't want to encourage those hooligans to be taking this fruit. But I sense that you are in grave need.
Oh yeah. Kind of struggling out here.
What will you do with the basket if I allow you to have it?
I mean, learn from the fruit and try and plant them. Yeah, but otherwise, I don't know. Are they like edible?
Oh, very much so. Yes, they actually make for a very fine juice, which is what is used in many of the ceremonies. But they can be eaten outright as well. I would ask, and you can tell no one of this, that you come fortuitously to take this away from me, so that the fruit is not wasted. But do not take it in vain. It is powerful, and if you do not respect it, it will not respect you. I am talking bad time, diarrhea type deal.
Oh.
Oh, I understand.
What's
Type
what is
2
like
diarrhea.
the shelf life on these? Does it have any special properties?
Oh, it has special properties, yes. It's, it's blessed. It gives one a certain clarity. It's hard to explain. It's very rare that I get to drink of its juice, and it hasn't been, I don't know why I'm going Russian. He's supposed to be Scottish. I'm really losing it. So we're just going to code switch real quick. It's a rare thing that I get to enjoy in its juice, but it's quite potent. Quite potent indeed.
We'll make good use of them.
Mm-hmm.
I pray you will. Go take the basket, get out of here before those boys return.
Of course.
Would you know where we could get more seeds for it? We're trying to farm some food.
Oh yeah, just like berries and fruit or something. Like not
Where exactly
blessed.
are you located?
We were given some land.
By the High Elves. You're with the group I was told about. You're on the plateau. You're living here.
Sir, have I fucked up?
Man. Yes.
Detroit's just over there
Roll
with Robin.
persuasion.
Should we do something?
Persuasion.
Robin goes, I'm just hiding behind this really big rock. I mean, I fully have their back.
I got a 12.
They need it. Okay.
All I'm
right.
saying is, if things go down and you run, I'm gonna run. And I'm not gonna say anything about this.
Robin
I'm
says,
gonna act like I never left.
Robin says, I was a bear for so many years, and now that I'm a man, I don't want to die. So I'm not about to give it all away.
I get you. I was doing something else before this. I couldn't just say no.
He peeks his head, but like shyly over the big rock. And then what else says? Curious. Most curious.
Oh,
Have you gotten a
good.
visit from our leaders yet?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
You would certainly know if they came to visit. I certainly believe they will. They're of mixed opinion on your presence and have been observing you from afar.
That sounds ominous.
Well, it may be. They aren't going to attack you or anything, but you're not exactly welcome. The plateau has been elven territory for many, many years. What I'm very confused about, if you would humor me, because I have no real issue one way or the other. I cannot keep this accent. I'm dying. I think I've been doing Russian for too long, and it's all corrupted.
Can I insight check him having no
Yes,
issue in one way or another?
Yes. Let me rebase
I got
my
25.
accent again. Okay, he's not lying. He's really just curious. He
Okay.
says, "Are you not living on the battlefield of the Dioscuri?"
What?
What? Okay, so he said the battlefield of what?
The Dioscuri.
Dioscuri. So
Perhaps
we had some
The
issues
Deo
with
Geminos.
growing things and weird dreams.
Well, the land is cursed, so you have been there. You are on the battlefield.
Yes, and we dealt with some of that issue.
What do you mean you dealt with it?
Hammers.
Well, we have some powerful magic users, and they brought us some protection spells that would protect us from the effect.
Huh. You're saying you were able to cure the land?
God, I thought he was going to be upset that I killed the ghost.
Yeah, I didn't know if we should say that we purified it, because what if that he's like, oh, then we'll come reclaim our ancestral land, if you don't mind.
Huh.
We'll be there
Yeah.
shortly.
I mind. Big mind.
I guess you could say that.
Who exactly are you people?
Really
That's a
good.
tough question to ask. I'm a man on a mission, helping my friends out.
He looks at
Rip.
Cat.
Refugees more than anything.
Fascinating.
I
Gentlemen,
mean, if
I
you mean like
will,
as a whole, but that's I don't know if I'm the one to answer that.
I will have to report this to my council members. But I
The
have...
fruit or just meeting us.
No. If what you've told me is true, it warrants immediate investigation. If you say that
the
you've
battle-
cleansed
the
the land of
battleground.
the curse, this has immense ramifications. The stain of the Dioscuri or the Dea Geminos have sat on that land for over 600 years. I believe I should formally introduce myself now that this is clearly not a chance meeting.
He says, with ChatGPT having rolled this in complete chance. But don't ignore that. Ignore the man behind the curtain.
I am the caretaker of this tree and of this land. The name is High Druid Halamia.
This is where I would play a soundboard.
I have overseen this grove for over 400 years. I was a child in the wake of the destruction of the Eladrin civilization in the Feywild, and my father, who bore me at the young age of 200 years old, told me the stories of his fights on that land. I would like him to see it, if what you say is true.
I mean, yeah, it is. I don't know, how widespread it is, but we started growing some plants over there,
You've been able to grow things.
and it rained a bit.
It rained? Well, it rained
Yeah.
here, but it rained there.
Yeah.
His jaw's open. He's dumbfounded.
He says, I'd like to learn your names now, gentlemen.
Robin, I think they're dead.
I would run, but I'm afraid I would be seen. It would only make things worse.
I think we should hunker down, wait until everybody leaves.
Perhaps I can disguise us. No, better yet, observe.
Oh, no. He begins quietly casting Pass Without Trace.
I thought he was going to turn into a bear and leave.
Yeah, that's what I was prepared for, and I was already ready. Like, why does that help me?
No, you guys pass without trace. He says, I'll do this as quietly as I can. Pero hindi man. Then he like makes a noise. And I don't know. He's probably actually not going to do that. You can't. Unfortunately, Pass Without Trace actually has a verbal component, so it's actually loud, so he can do that. So
Troy's like, I can make like a bird
Make too much
sound.
noise. No. What if I transform? It'll be no, it won't work. I could turn into a newt and slip under the rug. But I'll have to leave you.
Well, my name is Thaloran. Back there we have Detroit and Robin. They're afraid of confrontations. So they're
Dear
hiding behind
God,
that
they
big
said our
rock.
names were implicated. They're throwing us under the bus.
We just gotta run now.
We have to run.
There's some sort of mine thing on him, and he's leaking all over
No.
ordnance.
What if we just stand up and face it? What if we must face our fears?
You're right.
He stands
We're
up.
brave.
I look over.
He's trying to make himself as big as possible.
Okay. Strange crew. Are there any more of you here? I thought it was just you and your friend who was shy, he says to Kit.
Yeah, honestly, it slipped when I said we, and then I panicked.
Well, I
We're
understand.
mostly just afraid of overstepping our boundaries. We don't want to offend you or
Well, you
trespass
would have
unnecessarily.
overstepped your bounds in many an elven eye, but I believe if I bring what you've told me, and it is true, to the council, they'll be very receptive.
Well, that's good.
Indeed. Take the basket of
scared.
fruit. You will
Like a
hear
meeting,
from me
or-
again.
Should I come back here?
Oh, we'll find you. Fear not.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We know the battlefield very well. I
You know,
will
secret
ensure
dot
that the
actually makes me
council does
scared.
not bring a military envoy, but instead an investigative committee. And I will see that my father is present and able to see what you've done.
Well, thank you for the fruit.
Very much. I think you've done a much greater work than you realize. I have no fear that Coralon will bless you. You are worthy of this fruit. Unless, of course, you are lying to me, in which case you'll probably keel over and die after you eat it.
The fruit will kill us.
He's going to poison us. He said it right then and there.
And they wouldn't know because their brains have been altered.
I don't think they can tell that he's lying. Hold on, I have a spell for this.
No! No! Alabia just explodes.
Spontaneously combust.
Robin could just
Spontaneously
do
combust. In his place walks out a strange creature.
No! He's only supposed to exist once. No! You're not even doing the voice right. You have to be exhaling at all times. I
No.
worked so hard on it.
So
It's
hard.
okay for me.
So hard. All right.
I will.
You take your fruit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and you make your way. All right, you take your basket.
What are these? Are these fruit?
They are like peaches.
Oh, I thought they
Special
were
peaches.
apples.
No,
I like apples.
no. Special
Uh,
sweet
g-
peaches.
Hey, you guys good back here?
Yes, everything is going well. I
Are
presume.
you still yourself?
Well, I think I didn't intend to let him know what we told him, but
Are
I
you
don't know, I think we're
okay?
gonna write it out.
What does that mean? Should
Well,
we throw this big rock at him?
no. He's
You
a
can
nice
pick
guy,
up this big rock.
but I think we'll be visited soon.
Oh my.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Let's head back.
All right, whatever you say, General. All right, you take your basket of fruit, your truffles.
If he could sweat, he'd be sweating.
Okay, congratulations. By this time, it's probably like 12 p.m. I can get rid of this. I think this is all on the roof layer. Yeah, I can just stop. Oh wait,
Movie
yeah.
magic.
I forgot. I supposed to do this. Yeah, because my eraser's actually irrelevant. All right. And just like that, you will walk your way back into the entrance of camp, bearing many things. A large collection of truffles filled in your backpack, acorns, portobello mushrooms, and a basket of magical peach fruit.
Woo!
All right. First stop is the big brass tent.
The big brass tent? You going to Big
Yeah.
Man? Okay.
Yeah.
All of us?
You know,
Or maybe no, the other tent. Sorry, the lesser big brass,
I mean,
because he's asleep in there.
no.
Clearly.
No.
Oh
I
God.
want to wake him up and tell him what you just did.
Yeah, unmute him.
All right, he's unmuted. How recently did you wake up?
I've been awake for a little bit trying to like unmute myself.
Oh
without-
no!
I told you it was cruel.
We should have been doing more John checks.
No, we did enough John checks. All right, what's the first? What's the first?
Have
We
you
did
been
three.
screaming in
We did
silence?
3 John checks. All right, what is the first thing you witnessed?
He was talking to an elf
Okay,
about telling them about how they cleansed the land of the Dioscuri.
I was really hoping you were asleep for that, so that they could assault you with that information, and you'd be like, "What? What happened? How long have I been asleep?" But it's fine. Are you going to the big brass or the big brass?
Yeah, no, we'll go to Malachi's tent.
Big brass. All right. It's like 12 p.m. at this point, by the way.
Say the line,
Say
Thaloran.
the line.
Knock knock.
Yay!
Yes.
Oh man, if only we had the soundboard. Someone took it
Only.
away from us.
He hated us.
Yes. What seems to be? How was your excursion?
I mean, good.
Robin's carrying a basket full of glowing peaches.
Oh,
I haven't
Oh.
touched those yet. I don't know what they do. But
That
more
seems promising.
pressingly, there was an elf, and he knows that we cleared the curse on the land.
I'm gonna put him. There he is. Just gonna
oh,
put him down.
He was very excited about it.
He said he's going to be
Mhm.
reporting this to his higher ups, and they will send an investigation team.
wait. An investigation team.
Or some kind of envoy. He said they're coming to us at some point.
Interesting.
They specified not military if you could help it.
Uh-huh.
But hey, we
Okay.
got some divine fruit.
Robin,
that's-
Robin happily gestures with the basket filled to the brim with these glowing peaches.
Oh, those seem amazing. No, yeah. Fantastic. All right, don't worry. I have an idea. In the meantime, I say let's get to work. Let's get to work on the. Don't worry. You know what? The truth is, they would have found out sooner or later.
He did say they've been watching us for some time.
And that
Yeah.
they weren't necessarily pleased that we're here.
Did he say that?
I think so.
Well, the problem is, they extended this land to us. You know, we negotiated for it.
Right.
Not right.
The high elves did. These were wood elves.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, in which case, I will have to talk to the high elves that we have on our side. Yeah, you all go take care of that, and I need to send a message.
All right.
Good job, all of you.
Hey,
Thank you, sir.
you know who we can take these fruits to? That would like know stuff about them.
Yeah, just one moment. What's she doing in there?
I don't know. She's your wife. Is she not allowed to be in your house that you said she has to be in?
Doing dryad makeup.
No, I just wasn't sure if she was like indisposed or like.
I don't know.
On the phone.
Describe the scene, Arbiter of the Universe.
Mhm.
I don't know. He was asleep. So it's like
Well-
12 p.m. So realistically, she's out here doing work.
That's what I figured. That's what I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, your little cat.
Yes. Dryas should be over at the fields, and hopefully there are some connections to what she might know something about this.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Excellent. Can I promptly start doing ascending to
To who?
a Saralon?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, the Lauren turns to the group. Well, thank you, gentlemen. You've been helpful. I don't know if you. I mean, I guess how much do we get besides the magical fruit?
2 backpacks full of truffles. 2 small bags of acorns. A small pouch of portobello mushrooms, and the basket of magical fruit.
Well, if some or all of you would like to accompany me to drop this stuff drop this stuff off top, up at the farm, I'd be very grateful. And then you're dismissed.
Okay, sir.
All right.
By the way, do any of you have any books? I'm trying to set up like a camp book trade thing.
Huh?
Books. Like, did you bring any books with you?
No, I don't have any books.
Darn.
Most of the men here can't read.
No.
I know, but some of us can.
Yes, I remember reading.
Yeah, I don't got any of those.
Reading was very hard as a bear. The eyes just don't do what they're supposed to.
Is Lauren good at reading?
Sure. You have
Important
gained
questions I have to
skill.
ask my DM.
Literacy.
Sure.
All right, you make your way up, bearing the basket of fruit and the other magical, well, non-magical loot, shall we say. Drya is tending to the main field and sees you coming and says, "What in the world have you got there?
Magical religion fruit.
Magical religion fruit? What do you mean, magical religion fruit?"
Well, we're in the woods over yonder. Points back southeast, and there's this great big glowing tree. It's
You
like
didn't
wood elf
steal
land.
it, did you?
No. So
Oh,
okay, so the guy said that there's like special procedure
Sorry,
to get
the
the fruit,
guy?
right? A very old wood elf, high druid something, and
You met a druid.
it's a whole situation that you might have to ask your husband about. But
Oh, okay. Yes.
What? Why would he know more than we?
well, he's like making calls, right?
Well,
Anyway,
that is my husband.
so he
always
was-
on the phone.
He was like the
10 minutes at a time. He's gotten it down to 5.
he was tending to this giant radiant tree, and but he said that if the fruit weren't like picked properly, they would just kind of be burned or left to rot. So he gave us a basket full.
Yes. What do you mean not picked properly?
He didn't specify.
Huh. So this is safe to eat.
He mentioned something about it makes a good juice. He hasn't had the juice in many a year, and that if it's not treated carefully, we could have diarrhea or die.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes.
I don't know anything about fruit.
All right. Well, I don't know much about magical religious fruit, but This does look familiar. I sense Corlan's blessing upon this.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh. Oh. I may be able to work with this.
You also got some normal stuff. I figured, that's like the highlight piece right there.
Yeah, we got a lot of truffles and portobello mushrooms. I don't know if you can, grow those, though.
Well, that would be difficult, but we do have a tree. We could try to grow it around the roots there.
I think it takes like 10 years to grow truffle.
Well, I can accelerate that slightly, but maybe not. Maybe not quick enough for an immediate return on our investment.
I can make 10-year truffles in 9 years and 9 months.
Yeah,
Big if true.
big if true. Well, we can certainly take a look. If we can't produce them, at the very least, they'll be a lovely treat. As for the mushrooms, we can start growing them. I'm not sure they'll take to this terrain. Again, maybe just short provisions. The acorns, I am much more curious about. We could get trees in all of these fields. Perhaps instead of fields, we start with an orchard and then go from there. I can make that work. And as for these fruit, I will have to play around with it. But, how confident are we that we won't experience the negative symptoms you described?
I can try and eat one.
Why don't you do that? And if anything goes horribly wrong, there are people here who can intervene.
All right, he takes one out of the basket.
Okay. You eating it?
Does it have like just regular peach skin, or is it like
Regular
do I have to
peach
take
skin.
something off?
It's like a coconut.
Nope.
All right, well, he rubs it off on like his shirt and then takes a bite out of it.
Okay. That's actually a very good thing to do because your shirt has been blessed so that it can never be dirty. I just want to restate that your armor is magical, and if any mud gets on it, it immediately.
I just want to let
goes
you
away.
know.
So your shirt is the cleanest in the camp at all times.
I forgot I was
Just wanted
very flashy looking.
You are extremely flashy. All right, you take
You're
a bite of the
always
fruit.
using the soap.
I take a chunk out of that fruit.
Okay. Make a wisdom save.
Roll a d4. That's the level of diarrhea you get.
24.
24. All right. You pass, obviously. You sense
He passes? Oh my god.
you pass this on. You spontaneously combust. The best bit that
Just-
will not ever get old. Do I still have Goom Balloon? No, I don't. Okay.
No.
Turns out that elf was just a redneck, and this is just hallucinogenic fruit.
You sense a pressure in your temples for a time. Difficult to determine why, but it certainly has something to do with the fruit. After some time, your mind clears and you feel quite good, actually.
This stuff's great.
You are blessed until your next long rest.
How's
Ooh.
it taste?
Delicious.
Oh man, this looks amazing. You gotta try this.
Well, I think I'll wait to make sure there aren't any side effects
Mhm.
for maybe.
Do I know that I'm
24
blessed?
hours. Maybe, probably. Roll religion or arcana.
One of those is way higher.
Or just like a
19.
general, like,
18.
knowing.
Yes, you have been blessed by Corlan.
Kind of. It's like a similar. I've had a feeling like this before. It's like a blessing. You know what I mean? You kind of get that vibe. I'm kind of getting that right now.
Let me try
Like
one.
religious.
Robin takes one. All right.
How many do we have? Are we gonna?
starts chewing. You got like 30.
Let's share the one. Let's share the one.
Share the one. Okay, all right. He grabs the one instead of going for a new one. Goes, Oh my! Oh, that's very sweet. It's almost too sweet. What is? Oh, my head is. Oh, my head is clear. This is quite good. I must recommend this. Does anybody like to? Meh? Yes, half an eaten fruit.
Detroit might take a little nibble on there.
Try it. It's quite good. Make a wisdom
See to
save.
make a wisdom save.
He's good. He's nice at these. Unlike a certain other character sheet, he's
He's real.
real.
Yeah.
Well, is he real? It's 10, 16, 11, 10, 16, 10.
The numbers.
How did you? That's so
Ooh.
flat.
All right. Massive pain shoots in your temples before it clears.
Turns into a raisin.
The fruit tastes really good, but you just got a really bad headache for a little bit. And it lingers a little bit. Like there was a really throbbing pain. It peaked and now it's going down, but it sort of throbs and lessens in intensity with each throb. But it's pretty rough.
My head.
Good?
No.
Okay, so we have 2 good results and 1 bad result. I guess for science,
Okay.
I'll try it as well.
Yeah, I suppose. All right. You know what to do.
You said dex save, right? I'm really good at those.
Nope, wisdom save.
I got an 11.
Okay. You get a light pain in your temples before it clears, and you feel amazing. And this is a delicious fruit. You're blessed until your next long rest.
Okay, so from the numbers, seems maybe 75% success rate, but we would need to test more.
Maybe we should send Thaloran, you're a cleric. Why don't you make sure Detroit gets back to your little sick tent? Don't you?
I need to make it back to my tent.
Just keep
I'll
an
be
eye.
safe there.
No. That's a terrible idea. Have someone replace him. I don't. No.
No,
Sits up there and rots.
no, the only one that can do the job.
Just make sure.
Every time
he's
we
all right.
check on him, he's just getting a little bit worse.
No.
I don't know if I'm authorized to make this decision, but Ket, wouldn't you be able to keep lookout in the northeast?
I mean, can I do it? Yes. Am I the right guy for the job? I don't know.
Okay.
Well, why don't you head
Do
there
it.
for now, and then we can ask Malachi or Malik, more likely Orion, and if it's all right, we can switch things around, but someone needs to keep an eye on him.
Get whatever you do, don't go in my tent.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Detroit? Detroit, what do you mean?
I escort Detroit down to get help.
What did he mean by that exactly?
Don't do it,
I don't
Kat.
know. Ket, I think you should look into his tent post haste.
Do it.
Oh, God.
I'm
Okay.
sure Robin will probably be able to retrieve you if we end up needing to shifting, but for now, just make sure nothing happens up there. Thank you.
You
That
know,
is
that's been.
fruit.
I spent a couple weeks in a tent. I volunteer for one thing, and suddenly everything's going. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
He's just been sitting in the tent doing nothing, and then he's like, "Well, I speak Elvish," and now suddenly he's getting lookout duty in a cursed tent.
Well, you don't know what's cursed about the tent.
I don't know.
Well, it's time to find out, Ket. Make your way over to the tent.
From one purgatory to another.
One waking hell.
All right, Ket. Buckle up.
What do you mean? We're cutting away now, right?
As you
Right?
walk up to Detroit's tent, a horrifying aura fills you. You must make another wisdom saving throw. The vibes coming from the tent.
I got a
rancid.
19.
You push past the feeler welling up inside you, but a dark presence lurks from inside that solitary tent. There is nothing around you but cold dust and ash. The lush valleys are gone. The mountains of splendor are gone. The forest is gone. All that lays before you is a wasteland of dirt. No life has returned to this quadrant yet, but here you stand. All in front of you is the cold, ragged husk of a damp tent. What do you do?
Is there any like rocks or sticks or anything nearby?
No.
Okay, here, I have a quarterstaff. I'm gonna use the quarterstaff
Yes.
to cautiously open the tent flap.
As you cautiously use the quarterstaff to open the tent flap, a wicked scent assails you.
Oh my
This
god.
man has not bathed. And
Has anyone
gets
in camp?
worse. I don't know, probably not. Everyone smells. As you flip the flap back, your eyes see wonders beyond your comprehension. There is a desk made of some wood, metal of which you've never seen. There is a small black box. On the side, it is written Starlink. You do not know what these words mean. In front of you is a strange contraption sitting with a visage to another world. It's a square, black, what could you say? It is like an orb of scrying, but not an orb, it is a square. Pipes travel forward and backward in various colors and shapes. On the floor is another strange box, with glass in front of it in strange componentry. On the side is another small device. You don't know what any of this is. Small ropes of black run to the ground. There is a strange contraption. It is not currently turned on. There are panels of glass. It's... What is this place? Roll investigation.
I got an 11. Now, I do... If this is a fey, fiend, or undead, I get advantage.
It is not a fey, fiend, or undead. As far as you can tell, nothing here is living. But the visage in front of you, the portal to whatever world lay in that square, you understand it not. But beneath it, you notice a strange contraption, one with several buttons labeled QWERTY and several others. It appears that this device is some kind of interface with the strange portal in front of you. The machine on the ground whirs. Horrifying. It is not living, but yet it breathes. What is this contraption? Something tells you to push one of the buttons in the tent on the device below the portal.
I'll cautiously push it.
The pipes disappear. Suddenly, a portal to a new world is opened. You see a farm. Creatures in tiles. Some big, some small. Cows, chickens. The title reads, Farm Merch. You don't understand what it means. Who could possess such a power? Are these tiny creatures trapped in this portal? Why do they look so silly? It's all horrifying. I'm just kidding. There's like a sleeping bag on the floor and like a lantern that doesn't have any anything in it, and
I think there
like
was
a
something
bow
in
and arrow.
those peaches. Whoa.
It's a pretty empty tent. It smells a little bit, but there's nothing else weird in here.
Oh, there's a message made to the star line.
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah, whatever. We're doing important things right now. Copy paste that. Put that up here.
I thought, I had the thought that it would have been really funny to smash the computer and just like destroy the evil thing. But I was like, nah, I don't think. You know what? I don't think this character would do that. He was just talking about like percentages of the scientific method. He would figure this thing out.
Yeah.
He would try to.
Yeah. It's a device beyond your comprehension, unfortunately.
You're done good.
You're fucked.
I
Troy
tried to
sitting
warn
with his,
you.
with his little Starlink device, sitting on Discord playing Farm Merge Valley. Anyways, good thing none of that's real.
Yeah,
They just
what?
invaded a man's personal space. That's kind of fucked
Yeah.
up.
You know what is real, though? A goon balloon walks in the tent behind you. He wobbles in and he goes,
Hey, it's me, Good Balloon. I'm just as cool, right?
I really, really want more moon. No, I really, really, really like more moon.
there are no joke characters though, so it's all very serious stuff.
You suck.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll do some looking out. Cut the scene. Go back to the other. Cut the scene.
Hold up, I'm responding to a text.
Cat just looks directly into the camera.
Okay.
You're supposed to look that away.
Alright, let's go to this guy. Get this guy back. Playing too much farm merge.
Put him in sick bay.
Babysit him. Send him away. Alright, there you go. Alright, anyways, now I gotta answer this text message. Alright. Control Shift C? Yes. Alright. Let me send this right back here. Kaboom. Bosagalon. Put that here. Let's save that there. There's that answer.
Are we starting a war?
Yes, a real war with guns and germs and steel.
Mein Gott.
Yes.
Taught the Wood Elves War.
Okay. We got that done. We got that done. Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. That's not what I want. I need to write this down. I need a note taker. I need a note taker so badly. Ugh. Alright, I'm almost done. Okay, let me check these notes, check these notes, check these notes. These are old, this is fine, this is fine. Let's, yep. How much time do we have? We're at 4 hours? Oh my gosh, I didn't even get to do the thing.
Thing?
Yeah. You guys didn't even pick up the cargo yet.
True.
So you're supposed to pick up the cargo. But I guess we'll just do that next time. We're at 4 hours. I'm not trying to keep this going for the end of time. So, I mean, I just thought I had more time. But that's it. That's all she wrote.
Yay.
Join us next time when I kill Grouder and Cagliari. Goodbye.